Alright. Hold on. There I am. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hello. Turn the much more. Yeah, hey. um, I'm not in the mood for Fire Emblem today. So, rather, I'm not in the mood to play Fire Emblem today. So we're just gonna chill out. Oh, I just realized I didn't actually put out a ping on my server. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, I'll just use that. Oop. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna real quick make sure that all my stuff is good to go. So let's see. I will get us a going in just a moment. Hope everyone's doing okay today. I know personally, it has been a tired day for me. Let's see. Sorry, I am just making sure I have certain things that I need. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that one, right. I forgot about that. Okay. Playing Fortnite recently? That's cool. That's cool. I know the Miku skin, Hatsune Miku skin just dropped, so I've been considering launching Fortnite just to get it, but I don't know if I could be bothered. Yeah, the two Mikus. Yeah, there was the, what is it? There's normal Miku, and then there's like it's like a Miku with like a cat hat or something. You get her from like the music pass or whatever it's called. Where is the stuff I'm looking for? Is this it? Is this the one? This will pass an item shop. Yeah. Looking for, if I could spell. That. Which ones do I not have yoinked just yet? That one. Forgot about that. There's the Moonstone, the Sapphire one. Sorry, I'm currently yoinking stat blocks that I'm gonna need. Making sure they're all the right ones. I think these should be it. I think that's all of them. You know, both? Nice. Nice. Noise. Why is this one different? Sorry, I'm like checking my stuff, making sure everything is good. Oh, why one of these doesn't have like the full scale image that it should. It's just using the token instead of just the full art, which is fine, I guess. I don't really care. It's all the dragons. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Just want to yoink some of the... Well, oh wait, there's the... What is it called? Isn't there literally a shadow dragon? Where is it? This thing exists, right? Yes, there. That's so funny. That's Fire Emblem relevant, I guess. Great. Actually, I could just use the shadow dragon for what I need. But nay, I say. So currently the plan. I'm gonna pull up my Roll20 in a second. Oh, whoops! I didn't grab. Gosh, I should really have had some of this stuff like yoinked beforehand, but that's what today is for. Today's a chill day, so I can figure some things out. Looking for a young. Oh, where is it? I don't know which dragon would be best for this. It's actually kind of a toughie. I guess I'll just grab one of each. Or I'll just yoink them all for this. Making sure all my stuff's right and organized. I don't think a dragon turtle is very relevant to what I want to do today, but could always bring it up. Gold green. There's the lunar one. There's the moonstone one. Red dragon, sapphire. I guess sea serpents are also worth looking at. They're technically dragons. Dragon. Okay. Wait, are there really only ancient and young Caesar? Is there not like a medium? Oh. The crew when it was during Snoop, you know, about Snoop and Miko. Ah, you thought Neko Miko was gonna be from the one song? Gotcha. These are gonna take a minute to check to be sure that they're right. I think I just need the young and adult. I don't plan on grabbing the... I don't know how to build an ancient dragon properly, so I'm not going to be grabbing the ancient dragon stat blocks. Why are the lunar dragon ones not? I don't know what's going on with those. That's weird. 3, 2, 1. I guess the sea serpent is the last one we really need. I can't imagine the dragon turtles would be super relevant. Oh, the song Nice Try. Ah, gotcha. Let's see. Just a momentito. Okay. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can bring this up so that it'll be on screen. Just have to make sure I don't have it incorrectly done. If I did this right. Yeah, there it is. So the plan for today. Don't need to oil the pan when making tacos? I think that depends on the type of... Same guy who asked on advice. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I mean, I think it depends on, like... It depends on what you're planning to cook for it, I guess? Like, if it's a thing of, like, you're actually, like, cooking, like, the tortillas or whatever, I think it would depend on, like, the type of tortilla, right? If you're talking about meat and stuff, I don't know anything about cooking meat. I mean, I would recommend it. It's always good to not... It's always good to not, like, mess up your pans and stuff. Or, you know, let stuff get stuck. So, I would recommend using oil. I know some people substitute oil for, like... Or some people substitute, with butter instead of oil. I don't know if I would recommend that personally. But, you know, if you want to go for that, then I guess you could. Let's see. Going to be... You know what? Realizing now. There's one creature... Give me a second. There's one creature that I didn't bring into this that is kind of relevant. There it is. Well, not just one, there are a few. I need this. I will take that. Where is the other thing I'm looking for? I don't think I need this. That's relevant, that's relevant. The others are... I don't think an astral... I think astral blight is what we're looking for. Okay. Try oil on one and no oil to see which is best. Yeah, go for it. Nothing wrong with experimenting. As long as you don't burn your house down. Gosh. Okay. That's those. I'm trying to think of what else I need. So we've got plant creatures, we've got... I don't really need to look at like a ton of undead things for what I'm doing here, but it wouldn't hurt. We do have the Dracolich and the Shadow Dragon pulled up, so... Okay, now we can go back. Now we can go back. Now we're good to go again. So... I've got it all organized. Guitar Hero support? What? Wait. Like for the Fortnite music thing? What song is that? Ah, don't speak your name, okay. So. Oh, that's really cool. I did not know that. So the plan for at least some stuff we're gonna do here. There are some plant creatures and some dragons, and we're gonna try and make a sort of middle ground creature. I'm trying to make I'm not quite sure what the name for the dragon would be quite yet. I guess I would have to do a new stat block. So, add character. There we go. So, Not sure what to call it. The various ideas. I guess a working name could just be Blighted Dragon, but we could also do like Wilted, Withered Dragon. I guess the idea for this is a like dead tree dragon. I guess we would just call it like we can just call it like a blighted dragon. That works for now. So the plan for this blighted dragon, quote unquote, is trying to make something that I guess undead wouldn't quite be the way to put it. Well, no, I guess undead is sort of a way to put it, like an undead plant dragon. So I'm thinking we go off of adult dragons first. A dragon after you and have them cook in the corner or something. My gosh. I mean, hey, who's to say? Who's to say? We could make the chef dragon. But we're going to. So I'm not really sure which adult dragon to go off of for this as a base. I sort of have them all here just for reference to all of them. There's some that I'm sure would do better than others, but I'm really not sure. Also, if they're adults, I'm pretty sure they're gargantuan? Or are they just huge? Looks like they're just huge. Let me look at the adult black. Oh, they're just huge. Okay, dope. Don't extinguish you. Huge dragon. Realistically, these things are going to be closer to like some sort of evil. I don't know if I would call them lawful evil, neutral, chaotic. I don't really know. I think we'd lean towards probably just new. Well, no. Nah. Well, they don't really care. We'll go with chaotic. All right. Let's see. So, realistically, I'm gonna go ahead and get these out so that I can reference them. Well, actually, I guess this wouldn't really be a dragon. I guess it would be considered a plant, right? I think that's the idea. So real quick, just because I've actually never really tampered with the Dracolich before, gonna do a quick side-by-side just to see what the differences are. HP, see, it's pretty sure the Dracolich is sort of just like a template. I could be wrong. Oh no, oh wait, that's funky. Wait, what? What is the difference here? Is there no difference besides them being undead? And they have magic resistance and they're undead. Is that really it? Is that really it? That's so lame. I thought it'd be more exciting than that. I guess they're undead, and they have magic resistance. And I guess they have resistance to necrotic, immunity to poison. Okay, it gives a little bit. Why are their numbers higher? Oh, the CR is slightly higher. Oh, that means their proficiency is higher. That makes more sense. They have expertise and perception, apparently. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, actually. Why do I have a Discord pending thing? What is it? Who is this? Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. So, Dracolich, not particularly helpful. Okay. So, I think, gosh, the problem is, in concept, a lot of these like a lot of the standard dragons don't really work for some of the stuff. I'm sure I could base, like stats and stuff off of these things, like, somewhat accordingly. But so we're probably gonna go off the Needle Blight. The Needle Blight's probably gonna be a big thing for us to reference here. Just because I feel like it's a more basic thing to work with. I don't think I have these organized by CR. I certainly don't. What's a Vine Blight? Okay, okay. Okay. There are... I guess Twig Blight's good to pull up too. There are certain things that each monster has that we're probably going to draw from for this. Twig Blights only have 4 HP? What? I didn't know that. Didn't realize they were that weak. It's cool though. Okay, so basic stuff we're gonna go ahead and get out of the way. Stats. So realistically, I guess I'm going off of the adult stat blocks for this. Realistically, this is I don't know if this is a creature that would be separated into like age categories, or if it would just be one creature period. I don't think it would hurt to start with adult, and maybe like if I have to reverse it, I don't know if reverse engineer would be the right term. You know, go backwards from there. That might be the way to go about it. And this that it actually says Blighted Dragon. Work in progress. I can't spell. Here we go. Okay. Yes, so it's gonna be a plant. I might... Well... Sorry, I heard something for a second. Sort of like freaked me out. Anyway, the basic idea. So, I think armor class is a good place. Well, what armor? You know what? Let's. I think armor class is one of the more tricky things. For now, we can put it at just like a solid like 19. Just because that's what things typically are. We're probably going to lower it at some point, but for now that's what we're going to go with. Health, so I don't imagine this to be a super crazy bulky dragon, necessarily, considering it is made out of, like, it's a plant. Probably should have grabbed, like, a shambling mound or something for this. Tree Blight, though, is helpful. I think Tree Blight's... I think Tree Blight is an okay place to, like, not start from, but, you know, to base from for this sort of thing. We also have the Shadow Dragon just to look at, I guess. Just because it has certain things that relate to, like, undead stuff, and that's kind of where we're going from for this, to an extent. Once again, mainly, like, plant-focused, but, once again, sort of like a withered thing, so... Trying to figure out what we would do for that. So, I don't really have to specify what the armor... Oh, I guess natural armor is what I would say, as it said. Alright, yeah, okay. Okay. Movement speed, I could probably just base it off of whatever one of these is. Would like to know, though... I'm gonna go ahead and just have these all on the side. Would like to know if there is a difference between... A major difference between adult and young dragon speed. If adult's black pulled up, let's grab young black. I can't imagine it's like super huge, but it could be. 40, 80, 40, 44. Well, they're the same. Okay. Sure, sure. Okay. Okay, cool. So, I think big things, it's gonna have high strength and con. Those are the two biggest. Also, we're probably not going to worry about like layer actions or regional effects or anything like that. We're probably just going to focus on these stats themselves. Okay. You know, let's start with stats and go from there. So, comparing to, say, a Tree Blight and your typical adult Black Dragon, right? 23, 20, they both have about 23. So I think 23 is a fair point for strength. I think that's a fair way to go about it. Dex is a more tricky thing. I don't see this creature as one that is very dexterous. I could see it having maybe 13, maybe 12. I think that's where we would sort of draw the line with this, though. I can't imagine this to be a very nimble or agile creature. Con, it's probably gonna have a high con. I could see it having just like a solid 20. Let's see, intelligence. So the thing is, I don't know if this would be an intelligent creature. I don't necessarily think it would be. I think it would be closer to something along the lines of like just an entity. I think about 6 intelligence fine. It is fine. Yeah. Charisma is also probably going to be kind of low. Curiosity. 3 con. I was thinking like an 8 for charisma. Like, it is a dragon, right? I guess not all dragons are charismatic. Is 3 the general consensus here? Yeah, it looks like it. We could give it 3 charisma. Well, maybe not 3. I don't know. It can't speak. I can't imagine it would have much of a force of personality. I think that's fine. I think wisdom we're gonna have to look at a little bit. I think 10 is fine. I think we could push it a little bit. Maybe up to 14. I think 14 is okay. I don't think it's a bad number to go with at all. Yeah, I think this is a good stat lineup so far. Now's a big thing. Saving throws. So, dragons have a lot of saving throws. They have a lot of bonuses to their saves. So, realistically, we go off that. Okay. Realistically, I think we go off of... there's not really a lot to go off of. I guess we just, like, comparably to other dragons. It seems to always be like those same 4. So I think the plan is... I think the plan is we... The plan is we just give them the basic stuff. It's interesting that dragons don't have strength save proficiency. That's kind of a weird one. Also, you know what? I just realized I didn't actually post my thing in another place. One second. Okay. So, back to this. I guess like the basic way to go about it is probably just here is something to believe. Wow, what on earth is this song? That's funny. So health-wise, you know, we'll get to the saving throws in a second. General idea: this is a pretty bulky creature, right? Thing to figure out is, do we want it? My thought process is, it's gonna be bulky. Maybe we give it a weakness to fire, just because it is dead plant, but at the same time, it is a withered plant. So maybe it's resistant to fire. You know, maybe it's like no, the whole thing is. You know, I could be incorrect, but if I recall, isn't there a thing about like dead plants not being as like flammable or whatever? Could be wrong, but I think that's science. Or like, sorry, like dead trees or something. If they were scorched. You know what? Well, it's gonna be funky one way or another. Let's just... So that's 17 by 12. Deep Dragon is 14 by 12. Oh, interesting. I think... I think, like... 18 by... Whoops. 18... Well, we'll look at 18 first. plus, I have to do math. What is 18 times 5? 40, 90. So, gosh, the way that the stuff works, it's 3.5 times 18. That's not right. Sorry, it's 6.5 times 18. So 6.5 times 18. Pull the calculator here. 117 plus 90, so 207. For the average hit points. Movement speed's gonna be a tricky one. I'll get back to that. I think for now, because they're not gonna have a swim speed, they're gonna have a fly speed, they're gonna have a normal movement speed. Burrow, I don't see this as a burrowing creature, so it's probably just gonna be basic stuff. I don't think it would need a climb speed. I also don't foresee it as a climb speed creature, but that is just me. It seems like generally 40 feet for the walking speed is good. The fly speed. Do I primarily run 5e? Yes. 5th edition is my main thing. I have worked with 3.5 before and like various other systems, but 5th edition 5th edition is the one that I'm like most comfortable with. Just because it's like relatively simple. Curiosity, because I don't know actually if all dragons have the same fly speed. 580. Deep dragon, fly of 80. Black dragon, fly of 80. Okay, seems like 80 feet is the general thing. We can... This isn't like a typical dragon, so I'm thinking we reduce the movement speeds at least a little bit. Start with 5e, switch to... See? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I've like looked into working with like other systems and stuff, but like I don't know. For me, 5th edition's just the easiest to work with. To be fair though, I guess there is like the what would you call it? To be fair, 5e's been my main thing since like high school. Since like, oh man, give your games a certain vibe. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. I think that I don't know. 5e is like very beginner friendly. It's very like simple. There aren't a ton of like complex rules, and it's a lot more forgiving than other systems. Like there are certain systems that I've worked with that have very like punishing rules, or they have like certain ways that they handle like combat, for instance, that are either complicated or not fun. Like one system that I struggle with a little bit is like for if you've ever played like Cyberpunk, the Cyberpunk Oh, which version is it? Is it? I think it's Cyberpunk Red. If you've ever played Cyberpunk Red or you've ever looked at that system, it is very punishing. It is not kind. It's not kind to players, and I don't know. I guess that's my thing though. I'm kind of more of a lenient DM. I don't like being too crazy punishing with a lot of my stuff. But I know some people think otherwise. So, you know, some people do their stuff otherwise. So I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do I want this to be CR? Okay, if a black dragon is CR 14, this thing's probably going to be like... I can see this thing being like CR 13, CR 12. We could always adjust the challenge rating as necessary. Challenge rating doesn't matter. Challenge rating doesn't matter. It only matters for scaling proficiency, but even then we can just fix that. This thing is going to have legendary actions for sure. There's like no doubt about that. Will it have reactions is a thing. I think I'll click these for now just to keep them visible. Just so I can think about them. Spells. I don't know if we would have spells. Now for the languages stuff, I was thinking understands blah 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 but can't speak. So I think that's the general thing we're gonna go for here. So where is it? Where is it? Go off this. So understands blah 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 blah. So, it'd be common and draconic. I guess we could add Sylvan or Druidic to this. We could have it just be Druidic. Let's put Druidic for now. No, let's... Yeah, sure. Why not? It understands all this stuff, sure. Okay. Vulnerabilities. Fire question mark. Resistances. We could give resistance to necrotic, like not immunity, just resistance. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Considering it's already like a withered plant sort of deal. Damage immunities. That's where it gets tricky. I guess it would be immune to poison. I don't think it would be immune to anything else. There's nothing I can think of for this sort of thing. Now, condition immunities, we're gonna lean more on this sort of thing. Do we want them to be... I guess Blind Sight would make it actually a rather cool concept, I think. So I think we're gonna go with something like that. Sure. Senses, I like that. Blind Sight, and then the passive perception, we'll get to that in a minute. Question mark for now. We could take away Sylvan and Druidic, actually, just leave it for Common and Draconic if we really wanted to. I don't know if we have to, though. We'll see. Because it has that, it would be immune to being blinded. And the deafened thing is fun, so we'll give it that. Now, I don't know if we want the fire vulnerability. I like it, but it's questionable, I think. Interesting that it didn't automatically put the XP it normally does. Uh. Okay. Let's just look at this for now. Okay. 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 So saving throws, I think we go for. I think con's an important one here. It's CR 13. Assuming we stick with that. Oh gosh, what is that? Is that level 5 is +3, level 9 is +4, level. I think level 13 is CR. Not CR, is +5? Maybe proficiency bonus table. Oh, level 10 is work. It's wait, what? Really? Oh no, that's not right. Yeah, level 13 is where it goes to +5. So it'd have a +10 to con saves, which I think works pretty well. Intelligence saves, I don't foresee it having those necessarily. Realistically, con and strength might be the ones that it has, and that's it. Oof, actually, it's only a +6, and then +5, so +11 to strength saves. I don't think it's terrible. Oh, actually, thinking about this, nah, I could see strength having, yeah, actually, yeah. Put strength there. Strength con, I don't know if we want any other saving throws. I don't know if any of these make sense necessarily. Which, looking at it now, actually, there are some glaring weaknesses here. The very low charisma and intelligence actually make it kind of tricky. Because, like, I could just get banished like that. How is it D and D? Where we're tinkering. Figuring out this like withered plant dragon. This like withered tree dragon that I'm trying to figure out for my campaign that I run on Saturdays. 5e was biggest point of contention. Players get prolonged rest. Turns take forever. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, comparably to like other, I'll compare it to like, we'll take like 3.5 for example. Compared to like 3.5, 5th edition turns are not that long. Oh gosh. If we bring up a 3.5, without complicated spells getting that, and the amount of like weird things that creatures have, it just gets really weird. So I think 5th edition at least improves in that regard. I think the healing stuff is generally fine. Say that's supposed to be the plant. Would it pop off darkness? Ooh. Maybe. Actually, yeah, darkness would be a pretty cool idea. I think these saving throws are fine. I don't think we need to add more onto it. We can maybe do wisdom if we really wanted to. I just don't know if we need to. Giving it the wisdom one, though, would sort of make up for the lack of others. So 2 plus 5, 7. Let's go for skills real quick. I don't think the skills are going to be too much to think about. We want stealth. We definitely want stealth. We're probably going to give expertise in it. +1, +5. So expertise and stealth. I think dragons normally, do they have expertise in perception? Looks like it. So looks like that's the plan. Um, 7 plus 5, 12. Never played through about 5. Yeah, gosh, yeah. I don't know. When it comes to like initiative stuff, I just don't know if there are like great ways to like change it. From my perspective, I think there are things that could be. I think there are things that could be different, but like I really don't see like a good way to change up initiative stuff. I don't know. Initiative's also one of those things I don't usually think about a ton. Do we need any other skills? I don't think we really do. I don't think we do. I think we're good. You know, I liked the Sylvan. I think we might get rid of it. This is not like a... I mean, Sylvan, it's kind of like plant language, but like at the same time it's not. So I think we get rid of it for now. For now. It's Common, Draconic, and Druidic, but doesn't speak. Okay. Okay. Basic stuff, stats, what we've got so far. So... Strength and Con are the big things, Dex and Wisdom are okay, and then Intelligence and Charisma are bad. Vulnerability to fire, I'm still questioning that, because having low Intelligence and Charisma already gives this thing some, like, fairly big weaknesses. But at the same time, it's gonna get, like, legendary resistances and all that. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. No. Okay. So, I think... Leon. Oh, it's Leon. I see. I think we... Yeah, basic, like, legendary resistance stuff is fine. I was thinking of giving it... So, we'll just do this real quick. Wow. Resistance. 3 a day works for now. All that. I want to give it... What's the idea for the dragon? So, the idea is essentially... How do I put it? So there are...
May the gods protect you.
Oh, was not expecting that. So the idea is a dragon that is, instead of being a normal dragon, it's like formed from like dead trees and like withered like roots and plants and stuff that have sort of formed the creature. I'm not quite sure what the best like comparison would be, but essentially just like undead plant dragon. That's the way to put it. Undead plant dragon. So I'm thinking like it would have like thorns, or something like that. It would have like it could maybe like shoot out needles for one of its breath weapons. Zombie corpses caught in its roots. That's a really good idea, actually. Let me pull up a notepad for me to jot things down on, because I've kind of just been keeping stuff in my brain instead of like visualizing it. Because like this is, how do I put it? This isn't like an intelligent, super intelligent creature. If the 6 intelligence wasn't enough to go off of, this is definitely in concept. It's closer to just like, it's like a blighted dragon work in progress name, because we're taking some inspiration from like, get all these out. It's like you look at like a tree blight, right? For instance, you look at a needle blight, right? No, the sort of like basic idea. It's like, oh, awaken plants with blah 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 blah, but it's different. Hydro ability, cutting the roots and vines makes them grow back. That's an interesting idea. Attacks grapple. Yeah, I was thinking of having a grappling attack. So maybe. Let's see. I do want to, at the very least, first yoink this. I think indistinguishable from a dead tree is probably the closest that we can give it. So for now, that's gonna have to work. Okay. Oh, right, let me fix its passive perception. 12, so it's 22. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. I don't know why the... Hold on. I don't know why the challenge rating XP didn't like automatically fill in. Not that I like care about the XP, because I don't use XP in my games, but like I like having it there just for the sake of it being there, I guess. Not leaving an empty spot. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Challenge rating 5e chart, I believe is the one. Yes. So I believe it's... If this is correct, it's 10,000 for 13. Oh, I guess I don't have to put the comma, right? Usually don't put the commas. Attack, an athletic slay, grappled. Yeah, I mean that's... I think something like that is vibe that we go for. I think the fire vulnerability that we... I think toying with this idea of fire vulnerability works because it's like... Yeah, it's the plan. Sure. It gives it some kind of weakness, which gives us an excuse to make it stronger. Okay. So basic actions. Multi-attack is the obvious one. Now, I think basic like bite, basic claw, those are good options. It's like the blighted dragon makes, let's see what a normal black dragon does normally. 3 attacks. Wowza. Okay, so 3 question mark attacks. One with its... For now, this is just what we're gonna put. This can... We'll probably change this a little bit later. 1 with bite, 2 with claws. Let's bite, 2 with its claws. Okay. So... First, bite attack. So, range, we'll go off this because it's a good thing to go off of 10 feet. Okay. It is one target. It would probably, yeah, I would say it'd still be piercing. Don't see a reason to change it. To hit would be, so it base off strength, so 6 plus 5. Check, that is, yeah, that's how that one went too. Hallucinogenic spores, interesting. Maybe cold, appropriate for a plant to be vulnerable to cold makes it less obvious. That's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. I'll jot that down. I'll jot that down. Jot that down on my little notepad. Alright. Bite attack. So, thing is, we can't have the little extra... well, okay. It could do extra damage. I just don't know if we'd want, like... I don't know if I'd want this to like additionally do like poison damage, like to additionally do like necrotic damage, because conceptually this creature would be sort of living in like a just like a dead wasteland, right? Just like, I need to find this gym currently. Neutral evil druid, yeah. We do like evil druids. We do like evil druids. I think doing additional... for now, 2d10 plus 6 piercing. Additional necrotic's not bad. Additional poison's not bad. I want to lean towards necrotic, but I think poison also works. Alternatively, we don't do the extra damage, and instead it is just the extra effect. But you could also go with the idea that, you know, if they have the claws, which don't do the extra damage, then I could do that. We could try like. For lack of a better term, like a splinter sort of effect, where like maybe after biting or clawing or whatever, or no, maybe after biting specifically, it like leaves shards of like, it leaves like sharp bits of jagged like plant or whatever inside of the creature. On a hit, the target. So for now, I'll type these out. I'll type these. Could be wall grappled. They take piercing damage. Packs leave behind maggots, leeches. Maybe. It's target must make a, we'll say well, no. Let's make a contested strength, athletics. Well, that's not how it normally is. Wait, what's the normal, like? It's like what they make a. It's like athletics or acrobatics is usually what it is for this sort of thing. Okay, contested. So strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics. Contested. I guess ability check. I don't know how they word it in the stuff. It's been a while since I've actually looked. Monsters will have to be a save against and a check to escape? Gotcha, okay. Gotcha. Make a... I forget... Where do they list the DC? No, they just say DC blah 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 saving throw. Okay. Just make a DC. If we go off of... Jeez, I feel like it would be... We've got to figure out what the saving throw DC would be. I don't want it to be like unbeatable. 18's a lot. 18's a lot for every bite. 18's a lot. But I guess it does make it more of a threat. Probably be key of the dragon's strength. That's true. We'll do this for now. Strength saving throw. Or be grappled. Would we want to say grappled and restrained? I'm trying to remember. Grapple just lowers your movement to 0. That's about it. Just makes them not move. 19, 8 plus 6 plus 5. 6 plus... I think 19 works. I think that's fine. Blinded, charmed, grappled. Grappled, speed becomes 0, can't benefit from bonuses to speed. Devastated ends if okay. Then restrained, speed 0, attack rolls against the creature of advantage, and creature's attack rolls of disadvantage. Creature's disadvantage on attack saves. You could drag a player that it is grappled. Yeah. Grapple. Gosh. Do we want to say restrained? I feel like restrained is a little mean. We grappled. Yeah, this is just or be grappled. While grappled in this way, the target is also... We'd say the target is also restrained, or the target... Well, let's see. We could say that they're restrained, and potentially they take damage from being restrained. Potentially they're just like pierced by thorns and stuff. If we go with that, then... you know, I'll type it out for now. And then we'll just go back and fix it if we don't like how it looks. Well, grappled in this way, the target is also restrained. And... takes... What's a fair amount of damage? I guess 2d4 piercing. What's the average of 2d4? It's 2.5 times 2. I think that's how the math works. For piercing damage. Target is restrained. I think we have to say also. Target is restrained, takes out the... Okay. Start of its turn? At the start of each of its turn. What is this song? While grappling this way, the target is restrained and takes 2d4 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. I think that's fair. I think that's fine. What is this song? Okay, sure. It's weird. Okay. I think a basic idea for a bite attack. I think this is good. I think this is good. Is 2d4 too little? 2d4 might be too little, actually. We might have to bump it up to like 2d6, 2d46, 2d8. I guess it could be 2d8. What is this song? Hold on, I like this, but I like that song, but like, no, not right now. What is the average of 2d8? That's 4.5 times 2, so that's 9. I think that's how it works. The turn strain takes 2d8 piercing damage over each of its turns. I mean, that's kind of a lot, but I'm kind of here for it. One of its bite, two of its... Is that how it's worded in here? One with its bite and two with its claws. It's a dragon, of course it's gonna have claws. That's what dragons do. Now so creature's a little slower. It wouldn't hurt to have, I think, you know, Frightful Presence, sure, right? We could give Frightful Presence, but alternatively, we could have it, instead of being able to Frightful Presence and then do all this, maybe it has, like, my mind goes to, like, Spider-Man. Like, shoots out, like, a root or something that, or vine that, like, pulls someone closer or something. Or we could even go with a wider range, like, I guess something similar to like spores wouldn't be bad. I don't think Frightful Presence hurts to have for now as a placehold. Can use its Frightful Presence. Okay. Dragon can use its Frightful Presence. I can spell, I swear. It then 3 attacks. Okay. And then claws are easy. I guess it would be called a claw. It's just 2d6 plus 6. Like that's the basic one. That is a super basic one. 2d6 plus 6, and it would be, because it's that, it would be slashing. I think is it slashing normally? Yes. Cool. To hit would be plus 11. Okay. If I let the claws be just basic, I think that's fine. Oh wait, the reach is only 5 feet? Okay, no, that's good actually, that's good. That's good. Tail attack, tail attack could be fun. I do like my tail attacks. I don't think it is like a terrible idea to give it one. So this is another thing. We do have this grasping root sort of thing that we could take inspiration from for how a thing could work. Because I like that a lot. Making it like a tangible thing that can be broken is kind of cool. Let's see. That's interesting. So the young dragon doesn't have a tail attack. Don't think a tail attack is necessary, but I think we put it for now. It would do, what was it, like 2d8 plus 6? 15 feet. One target. Or do bludgeoning. 11. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So now, we can just yoink Frightful Presence because, of course, we will. I don't actually know what Frightful Presence goes off of. Hold on. 8, 5, 13 plus 3. Oh, I guess it would go off Charisma. In that case, Frightful Presence might not be it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. If we change it from Frightful Presence to something else, that could... The Curiosity is Charisma plus 3. Charisma plus 4. Oh, that's interesting actually. The Deep Dragon doesn't have Frightful Presence. So maybe we don't need Frightful Presence. Also, just realized, yeah, Deep Dragon does spores. That's cool. I guess we put Escape DC. What do they do for that? I guess it would be the same. So I guess I don't have to put that if it's already like, eh. Okay. Oh, right, it wouldn't need an escape DC. It's, whatever. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay. Forget that we can zoom in. Kind of makes it harder for me to work, though. Maybe we don't give it Frightful Presence. Frightful Presence is fine, but we could swap it up. I don't think there's anything wrong with swapping it up. This could be the big grapple attack. This could be the big root thing. Or... Okay, hold on. Change to big root grapple attack. I'll put that there for now, just to remind myself. Breath weapon. I think it would have a breath weapon. It would probably just shoot out a bunch of like needles, you know? A bunch of thorns, a bunch of, I guess, wood shrapnel. Kind of a tricky one. We could call it like could just be like Splinter Breath. It's kind of a tough one. I'll say like Splinter Breath. Sure. So ideally, and so like this is where an idea came into mind. Take inspiration from this. I guess the question is, would we want it to be a cone or a line? Because that's kind of important. Cone or line? I think line makes sense, but I think cone would make it significantly scarier. Wait, recharge of 5 to 6. I imagine lowering the damage would be enough to justify certain things. So the dragon exhales what would we describe this as? I don't want to say like a volley of thorns. A volley of thorns could be right. No, it exhales a time to use a thesaurus. Volley synonym. A barrage. I like barrage. A barrage of we're gonna have to do this for the sake of all this. Exhales a barrage of we just call it like wooden shrapnel. I think that's a very fun. I like using weird words. I like using different words. Exhales a barrage of jagged. Just say jagged thorns. I mean, exhales a barrage of jagged. We'll just say jagged thorns for now. Jagged. I don't like the idea of actually calling it thorns. Exhales a barrage of jagged wooden spikes. Sure. I like the idea of doing it in a cone, so we're gonna do a cone. 6-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC. Oof. Let's look here. Just out of curiosity. Tier 11, so it's plus 4. 8, 4, 4, that's 16. Interesting that that goes off of the charisma. It could be going off the con, though. I think for this, we would want to go off of... I don't know what we would actually go off of for this. I guess we could just say strength, but then it would just be a high DC. Each creature in that area must make a DC. We'll just put question marks for now. DC question. I guess this one would be a dexterity save. So, dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes question. We don't quite know how much damage. Probably scale of d10s though. Piercing damage. And it is... And it is restrained. Sure. Restrained for 1 minute. I guess we could just say for 1 minute. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage with no additional effects. A restrained creature can use its action to it could just be like it costs an action, but they can just get rid of it. Make a strength check. I guess it would be the same DC, but we'll put that anyway. Can make it blah blah blah. Strength check. Ending the effect on a success. Use its action to make a blah 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 strength check, ending the effect on itself on a success. So damage in mind, and if it restrains, that's that's a whole thing. Could easily could easily make the damage into like, I think doing a similar 6d10 isn't bad for this. It's like a lot of damage. It's a good amount. I don't know. I feel like 7d10 is too much, but 6d10 could be a fine number. It's also restraining. That's the thing. If it's also restraining, I feel like the damage shouldn't be too terrible. I think working with a similar thing as that is fine. DC, we can go with the same. We can go with the 19, or we could make it lower. Could have it go off of its con. I think that would be interesting. And that would only make it 8, 5, 5, so 18. DC 18. I think that's an interesting thought. I think that's fun. To make a DC... Jeez, DC 18 is kind of crazy. Maybe lower it. Maybe we lower it. I guess, like, it's like, oh, but it has to follow by these. It doesn't. I can just make the DC whatever I want. To make a DC blah 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 strength check. I feel like that's a lot. I feel like it's a lot. Make a... It could just be like it uses its action to get out of it. This is... I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like a dangerous thing. We could add the mechanic of like, if another creature uses their action, then it's an automatic success to get them out of it, to get them out of the like being pinned. Creature can use its action to make a blah 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 strength check. You know what? I think DC 18 is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I think if we have this like this, because whenever I think of this, my mind goes to like, anyone familiar with like Overwatch? My mind goes to like Hazard's ultimate, where he just like launches a bunch of like crystal shards down from the sky, and whenever they hit, they like pin to the ground. That's sort of where my mind goes with this. Let's see. Hum hum hum. Part of me wants to give it like a healing ability. Probably shouldn't though. Part of me does want to. I think that'd be a bit much. Maybe that would be a bit much. I don't know. It could have like an absorption ability, where if it like sorry, big stretch. Could have like something similar to like a shambling mound, where it could like engulf a creature maybe. Just thinking about this. At what point does a creature not have an alignment? Oh well. I think you need like 3 intelligence to not have an alignment, right? I think that's what it is. I think that's like the cutoff point generally. Okay. So far this is looking good, I think. I think, gosh. With how much restraining it's already able to do with its stuff, I feel like frightening isn't a prerogative here. I think getting rid of frightful presence isn't the worst idea. Now, going off the list of things that were mentioned, I do like the idea of it having dead things stored up and snagged like on it, or inside of it, so we can just like release minions pretty much. I think that's a fun idea. I think we get rid of that for now. No frightful presence. I think it wouldn't hurt to have like, gosh, I don't even know. Kind of stuck between if I would want them to have like a grapple attack or the weird like unleashing undead sort of thing. Legendary actions could incorporate something like that. Detect, tail attack. Detect is such a weird one. Oh wait, does the breath weapon normally go off of their con? Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, wow, I'm just accidentally doing everything right. No. I like the summoning undead thing. Okay. What do we call it? Entangled. It could be entangled spirits or entangled corpses. It's really a question of, do we want them to be like zombies or do we want them to be like ghosts? Well, not ghosts, but like, you know, spectral. Do you want them to be like corporeal or incorporeal? I don't mind doing physical bodies. I don't mind that. Entangled corpses. Plans for the monster have unique reactions. Unique reactions. I was thinking about it. It's, I don't know. That's hum. I mean, it could have a like it could have like a rebuke sort of deal, so it could have like a thing for like, oh, if it gets hit by like a melee attack or something, maybe bog zombies, maybe. Ooh, someone just got home. Let's see. I think tail whip as a reaction? Maybe. Sorry, there's a I think that was a gnat. Alright. I think that's maybe. Could have like Hold on. Let me jot down what my brain is thinking. Okay. So if I could spell some kind of like thorns. Whip also doubles as a grapple, feeding into the battle strategy. Could work. What song is this? Ah, that's cool. I think it's an interesting idea. I'll jot it down on my little notepad here. Let's see. Want to do a comparison real quick. Let's just see. Like, I keep going back to, like, Black Dragon, just because it's, like, the one I have open. I don't want to... I can't imagine, like, the gem dragons have... You know, I could also be looking at, like, the one D&D dragons. I don't know if we've actually had any, like, any stat blocks shown. I feel like we have, but I don't know. I'll compare... yeah, let me look at, like, one of each of the other different types. We'll peek at Moonstone, Sapphire, and then Solar, just because it's there. That's interesting. The Solar Dragon doesn't have claws. I did not know that. Interesting. Sapphire, Thunder, Capacity. Wow. Okay, jeez. Kind of brutal. Right. They have spells usually. Bonus action stuff. That's interesting. So, Skewing Swamp Fog? Swampy locale? Yeah, it could very well be in like a swampy locale. Jot more of this down in my little notepad. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Real quick. Just because it's an easy thing to do. Let's just plop down, like basic legendary actions. Which I think would mainly just consist of tail attack and something else. So, tail. Attack, I guess. Sure. The dragon makes a tail attack. Fantastic. Let's see. Legendary actions we'd realistically want anywhere from 2 to 3. Reactions is kind of just a tricky one to work with, but I think there are things we could do with it. Oh, it's Dance Conquest, got it. Bonus actions. Bonus actions, I think there's room to work with stuff there. We could have a bonus action be a yoink ability. Wouldn't necessarily have to do damage. Alternatively, bonus action could be the ability to release undead of some sort. Or releasing undead could be a legendary action, actually. Interesting. I'll swap that to undead. Bonus. Legendary. Iconic switch to. Ah, yes. Hello, Shadow, the iconic. Hello, Shadow, the iconic genealogy of the Holy War remake announcer. Gosh, we can hope, Shadow, we can hope. Golf attack? Yeah, I was considering like an engulf thing. Let me check on Shambling Mounds. I don't think I actually have Shambling Mound on this particular Tingy, but no, Shambling Mound has the engulf thing. Oh, wait, hold on. I might have access to where would it be? Library? Compendium. They have like gelatinous. It's not it. It's cube, gelatinous cube. That's what it's called. If they have that, I might be able to. Unless Shambling Mound is within the normal thing. It is. That's cool. Okay, great. I can work with that. Also, real quick, can I just say? Speaking of the Switch, too. They already confirmed Effie engaged Deluxe on the Switch. Did they? When was this confirmed? Also, I hope it's not actually called the Switch 2. I really hope that's like just a working thing, because Switch 2 is not a very good name for a console. Like, they could name it Super Nintendo Switch. That would be really good. Super Nintendo Switch would be such a banger name. Like, I saw the trailer. I don't want it to be called the Switch 2. They didn't call the like gosh. They didn't call the sequel to the Wii 2. It's the Wii U, right? I guess because even like no, with all the sequel consoles, they've never like named it like console 2. That's not a thing you do. Nintendo's usually a lot better about this stuff. I really hope they change the name of it. I really hope it's not just called the Switch 2. I'm just gonna pray. I'm just gonna prage that is the case. Okay. Engulf, grappled by it. There, that. I could work with something like that. Brainstorming an action. I could live with that. So, engulf could be a legendary action, actually. I think that would be interesting if we made it a legendary, actually. Dragon engulfs a... considering this thing is huge, I would say it could probably do up to large. A large or smaller creature grappled by it. Can I really not? The engulfed target is blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe. And it must succeed on a DC. considering what it is. I don't know. I feel like this is a situation of like we probably want to lower the DC for this. Nothing wrong with that. So we could just have this go off of Dex to make it a little better. Is a saving throw though? It's not a check, it's a save. So I guess makes it a little better. If it's a strength save, jeez, probably be a strength. I guess it wouldn't be a strength save. No, because it's just engulfed, right? And has to make a save or take damage. Did they ever release it? Hold on, how does that work? Okay. Well, I don't know. I think this actually might be more of a questionable thing with how we have the bite working and all that. Because bite already works similarly, it just doesn't engulf them. But I guess engulfing is different. So must succeed on a DC. Curiosity, what does the Shambling Mound use? 8 plus 3 is 11, so plus 3. Okay, we can go off con for this, so it would be DC 18. Con saves, surely everyone's good at those. Of each of the dragon's turns, or take seems to go for strength, so it'd be blah 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 plus 6. I can do basic math. 13 minus 4 is 9. So 9 plus 6 is 15. 2d8 plus 6 bludgeoning damage. If the dragon moves, the engulfed target moves with it. The dragon can have only one creature engulfed at a time. Player dies from engulfed, recharges its entangled corpses. That's an interesting idea. Oh wow, yeah, that's actually that's an interesting concept. Okay. I like that actually, yeah. Additionally, actually I guess not additionally, it's if a creature dies, I guess would more so be, could be humanoid, could be creature, just in general. It's just if a creature dies, the dragons what would I, well I guess it's just dragons, tangled corpses, action. Well, it could be that that's the prerequisite to recharge it, or it could be... Like it needs to fully engulf and kill a creature. If a creature dies while engulfed, the dragon's tangled corpse's action is recharged. And so then that actually gives us a way to turn the entangled corpses thing. It could be like, normally we'll say, maybe it's normally just like a X amount of times per day. It could be like 2 a day or something. And now that they've died, great, we can throw out more. Alternatively, once a day might be fine. I guess it just depends on like the number, right? It could be a roll thing of like, we could have it be 2 a day, but it's like 1d6 zombies or something like that. I don't hate the idea actually. If it's once a day, like once a day is too little. Oh wait, we can literally oh my gosh, vampires have an ability where they summon wolves. If I recall correctly. Hold on. Do I have access to vampires? Vampire? I do. Yes. Call swarms of blah 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 blah. So yeah. Okay. So we did it to once a day. That's fun, that's fun. What song is this? Yeah, okay, it's the ball. I figured as much. So, the dragon, dragon releases could be like 2d4. It could be fun. Releases 2d4, 2d6. Well, I guess zombies, I guess it depends on like what the types of creatures are. So if it's just plain old zombies, it could be like a higher number, but if it's like it could be like ghosts or something, it could be a lower number. Ooh, I could make it like a table. I could make it a table where it's like rolled. Or it could work similarly to, it could work similarly to, what is it? What is the one spell, like Conjure Woodland Beings or whatever? It could work like similarly to that, where it's like X amount of creatures of a certain challenge rating. Do I have Conjure? Those spells on here? Conjure Animals, I think that's close to it. Yeah, I mean, I think this is an interesting idea. Essentially just has Conjure Animals, but it's different. It's for undead. Bombing skeletons make zombies more dangerous with diseases? Maybe. Maybe. I believe there are... I'd have to check. Just to see what zombies are currently, like, I have access to. Why are there two? Ah, the 20... I'm kind of curious. I haven't actually really looked at the 2024 stuff. What is the 2024 zombie like? Okay, it's just a zombie. Alright. So this is like your standard zombie, right? They're bulkier than I remembered. So say we take that and there are diseases. I don't know if I have any of the diseases immediately on hand. Wait. Granted, I'm looking at them on the Roll20. I can also just, I have access to like most of the books. I can just look at those, but it's easier just to look here just so I can see if I can copy paste. That's horrifying. Sight rot. Sewer plague. There's an Otu. Okay. Oh, I'm so curious. What is this? Aberration. Bitten by creatures. Hi. Howdy. Howdy. We could probably like come up with diseases to add to it, to add to zombies. Alternatively, I can just check the resources I have access to that just aren't on my computer. Let's see. 5e diseases. Okay. Because I know there are a lot of diseases. You know, there are a lot. Oh, well, look at that. Someone made a disease list that has not only the normal disease, but the ones that are specific to creatures. That's fun. Not what I was looking for, but you know what? That's arguably better. I don't know if any of these are what we're looking for. What is blue rot? Carried by undead. Okay, good start. Decreases ability scores. It's vulnerable to radiant damage. Whoa. That's horrifying. You do an ogre zombie on a d6 roll. 1 to 4 zombies, 5 skeletons, 6 ogre zombie. Maybe. Let's see. Works like let's see. So there are like basic zombies, there's skeletons, there's ogre zombie. There are a variety of undead that we can also pull from. There are, I believe, ghasts. There are, I like how ghast is the first thing that came to my mind of all the, all the things. Like that one, like really. monsters. Ah, jeez. Let's see here. Are there undead? No, there are. Ghoul. There it is. I don't know if ghoul is the right word for it. Ghouls are also an option. Wait, how scary is a ghast actually? I don't remember. Oh, ghasts aren't that scary. Oh, that's a scary thought. Like, could be if it's like a table roll, then it could be like a ghast and other a ghast and like 1d4 ghouls or something like that. I don't know. Wow, that is a really high dex. Oh my gosh. Oh. Huh. Let me peek at Ogre Zombie real quick. Double check it. I'm pretty sure it's just an ogre with undead fortitude, right? Yeah, pretty much. That'd be really scary. CR2 and they have 85 health. My gosh. Let's see. Spectre. We want to incorporate spooky, scary ghosts into it. We could. You know what? I do like me some will-o-wisps, actually. Will-o-wisp would be kind of mean, though. Probably not a white. Probably not a white. What is a Zorn? What is this? Oh, it's one of those dudes. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think. Well, okay. We'll get back to this. Dot dot dot. I'll just put dot dot dot. We'll get back to that. Is there anything else that we super want to add? I think having a... We still don't quite have like a vine whip or like something like that. Realistically, would be like single target. It could be a bonus action. Could just pull. And nothing else. Like it doesn't like do. Well, maybe it does like a little bit of damage, but it's like just a yoink. Could be a saving throw. Could just be a if you're hit with it, you're pulled. Oh, I guess it could just be like Thorn Whip, actually. Assuming... Wait, is that how Thorn Whip works? Does Thorn Whip have a saving throw? I genuinely don't remember. If it hits, yeah, you pull them. Okay. It could just work like Thorn Whip. Could just be like a bonus action Thorn Whip, essentially. Bonus action attack. This would be... Well, that's good timing. Something. Thorn. I mean, it could just be called Thorn Whip. Like entangling. Well, no, because it's not like entangling. I'm trying to think. What are? See, this is why a thesaurus is always good to have. This is why I should buy a physical one. What is the thing I'm thinking of? Synonym for entangle. I guess ensnaring. Break ghost or spirits, maybe make it part of the breath weapon. Oh, that's a really cool idea. I mean, there are certain dragons that have like multiple breath weapons, right? Like that's usually the chromatic thing, right? Not chromatic, sorry, metallic dragon thing. So yeah, I'm actually not against that. Additional, could be an additional breath weapon. Could be an additional breath weapon, could be part of the same breath weapon. Slash breath weapon. I just don't want to make a single breath weapon too stacked. I think already doing like up to 60 damage and restraining with DC 18 is a lot. It's already a lot. Goal. There's a lot of stuff. I guess. I don't know. Hold on. First, let me see here. This could just be called like ensnaring. Staring grasp. Sure, this will be just like a 30-foot single target. We'll say it just does a little bludgeoning damage. We'll say it just does like 2d6 bludgeoning. On a hit, the target is pulled. That's not too much. I'll say like 10 feet. 10 feet towards the dragon. Target's pulled 10 feet towards dragon. 2d6 bludgeoning just to slam into him. Starting roots. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, plus the hit. Oh, whoops, I called it melee, it's ranged. Let's see, 30-foot range. It only does 2d6 bludgeoning, it doesn't do anything more than that. On a hit, it pulls them towards him. I think that's fine. I guess, alternatively, I could just compare it to Thorn Whip, because it's essentially just casting Thorn Whip on a bonus action. Thorn Whip does Thorn Whip do a d10? Sorry for clearing my throat so much. It's just one of those days. No, Thorn Whip is a d6. So yeah, doing 2d6 is fair then. Like by level 13, a Thorn Whip would do a lot more damage than 2d6. So I think leaving it at 2d6 is fair. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. How much longer have we got on this? A little bit. Soldier's daily life. Okay. Actually, the Ensnaring Roots thing might be better off as a legendary action. We might want to also change Engulf to cost multiple. So Engulf could be like 2 actions. Two legendary action uses for it. Yeah, I think that's fine actually. Changing it to be a legendary action instead. I think that works. Alternatively, we just keep it as a bonus action and then just have it be an option for legendary as well. But I think having that alone be legendary, sorry, having it only be legendary might work a bit better. I'll see how I feel about it, like visually. Did this, it'd be at the top of the list. Starting roots, hail attack, and golf. So on a hit. Okay. I don't think that's bad. What is this song? Alright. Okay. That might be better as a legendary action. I think just legendary is fine. I'm sure it would go on the list. I guess there. Maybe not, maybe higher. Real quick, gonna check Sapphire Dragon. Where is Sapphire? Where's Sapphire? I thought I had it open. Did I close it? That's young. That's not what I'm looking for. Adult. Pardon me? I don't know where adult Sapphire Dragon is. Where did I put it? Did I leave it behind any of these? I did. Adult Sapphire Dragon. Literary actions. Oh no, they have. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think this looks generally fine. I guess the only real way to know how the effectiveness of it would work is if we threw it into a fight. A test fight. Still gotta figure out the Entangled Corpses deal, I guess. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. For now, I'm gonna jot this in my little notepad. For now, let's go with like a roll idea for the undead table. So, on a 1 to 3, let's say it's 2d4 zombies. On a 1 to 3, on a 4 to 5, it's 2d4 skeletons. And then on a 6, we'll say it's a zombie ogre. There's 2d6 zombies. It's a lot, but it's not like unbelievable. Could be 2 zombie ogres. stick with one for now, I think. So, temporary. Let's say it's this. Right? So, let's put our hypothetical creature here. Let's just plop. Medium, large, huge, plop. Right? This is our hypothetical dude. Okay. And let's grab. Now I think a good comparison would be, how would it stand up against another adult dragon? So we've been comparing it to a black dragon this whole time. Why don't we compare it to that? Why don't we have them fight? Just see what happens, you know? So hold on. Let's actually go to a different layer for this. So where is this? Adult black and our hypothetical dragon. Okay. So our hypothetical dragon and then the adult dragon, right? Okay. Okay. We're gonna be treating this more like a Pokemon battle than anything, I guess, but you know. So okay, let's see which of these would go first. So let's pull up a turn order, right? So let's do the end. So adult black dragon. Wowza Zowza. Did it roll an advantage? No, it didn't. Wowza Zowza. It's not very good. Then if we roll this one, that is shocking. Okay. Great. So in this scenario, let's say Blighted Dragon's like, oh, wowza, I have to fight a dude. Okay, let's start with Splinter Breath. Wow. And so it's gonna do that. So it's DC 18 Dex save. Okay, great. Black Dragon is going to be like, oh no, and make a Dex save. Legendary resistance, so that's gonna get rid of that. Still takes half damage though. Okay, great. So what is it? 6d10. Bop. Okay, so dang, that's a good roll too. So what is that? That's 23. I don't think adult black dragons have. Nope, it's just 23 damage. Wowza. Youch, that hurts. That was the action. At the end. This is the problem with having like one-on-one with legendary actions, because it's like, ah, yes, it's my legendary action. Right after your turn, I do this or I do that. Alright. I'll just say that they stay there, right? Don't black dragon's like, no, 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 moves in a little bit, and is like, okay, that's not cool, dude. Two things open here. Where is that? Okay, well, we'll say that he would have moved closer then. Whatever, it's fine. It moved closer and then moved back. So this dragon's like, whoa, not cool, and is gonna try to just blast him. 12d8. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. Okay, and it's a deck save. Really, the acid breath's a deck save. This is Zoinks. That's a lot of damage. Then takes 40, 52. Sure, man. Why not? Okay. Any legendary actions could be taken. 30 feet. Don't think that's quite 30 feet. So, no. No. Fly to dragons, and we roll a d6 to see if we recharge. We do. Oh wait, you know what? Why didn't I just do that? Hold on. How much damage was that? Legendary resistance. I forgot that we had those. So put it back to 207. Legendary resistance, so it's half of it. So what was it? 52. So 27. Wait, 26. Okay, great. So then this dragon's like, oh no, and is gonna shoot the breath again. Okay. So it's like, oh no, okay, gotta make my save. Okay, I succeed, but I still take a lot of damage. Like, wowza, you take, what was it? It's 19. Like, oh no, that hurts. Let me see. Could just stay there. I mean, this is just it's gonna be ranged until one of them loses their breath weapon. So, okay, it doesn't have breath weapon. Great. So now the black dragon would want to like move in, right? So black dragon doesn't really have a choice. Doesn't have a breath weapon, so it's like, oh no, I gotta move in. So it's gonna go no. Actually, how far away is this? Yeah, it's far enough. Go no, and then run up, and they're just gonna start fighting. Frightful presence. I mean, sure, I guess. Why not, right? Actually, yeah, sure. Well, it's not really intelligent. I could just get rid of the. Nah. We'll keep the frightful presence. We'll use that, I guess. Sure. So it's like, yeah. So it's, what is that? A wisdom save. Okay, so used what, a second legendary resistance on that. Okay, there you go. That's fine. Okay, but now it's gonna start just wailing. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, so 2 of those hit. So, jeez, that's a lot of damage. What? Oh, I guess it's d10s, huh? So, in that case, it's 30 plus 20. Wow, that's 50 damage. It's kind of amazing. Okay. Youchers. And does the adult black dragon have flyby? No, it does not. Moved 45. It could move back. Is it dumb enough to? I don't think it's dumb enough to. Blighted Dragon. D6. Does not get its breath back. Sure. So now is when we try out the undead. Now is when we call on the undead and see what they do. So, I'm Ferdinand von Eyre. Gosh, what a thing for the song to say. I actually don't know if the song was super picked up on stream. Entangled corpses. So let's roll a d6 then. So it's a 5. So that's 2d4 skeletons. Wow. Do we have skeletons in here? Yes. Great. Oh wait, I didn't do the number. Right, what was it? It was 2d4, right? So let's see how many skeletons we would actually get. We would get 5. Very cool. I can just copy paste these. 3, 4, 5. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's the question of like where would they come from? I guess like they would come from around it. So sure. So say if that's the case. Now the skeletons, I guess. I'm gonna put this on loop so they don't have to worry about it. In this case, I guess the skeletons would then have to roll their own initiative. What is this? Where is the thing? Okay, there it is. Bop. 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 Wow, that is kind of insane. So, that was action. That's that. And then a skeleton happens. It's like, wowza, a skeleton. Brewing monster is one of the best parts. Yeah, we do like homebrewing things. We do like homebrew. Okay, so say skeleton's like, wah, and is going to just shoot a bow. Wow. It's gonna miss. Wow. Okay, great. Then the black dragon, let's see if they get their breath weapon back. Still a no. Okay, so then in that case, can skeletons be frightened? Yes. Okay. Well, can't frighten the dragon, but can frighten the skeletons. I don't know if that really matters, but it's gonna happen anyway. Oh my gosh, what is it? It's a wisdom save, right? No, the skeletons are dummies. They don't know anything. Wait, can they even pass? I mean, it's DC 16. Okay, so clockwise, starting at the center top. Okay. Fail. 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 So all the skeletons are just frightened. Where's the screamy face? There it is. But I would test it against like what would be actual player characters, but I don't have player characters actively ready. I guess I could just use stuff to very quickly make them, but yeah. Who has the time for that? I do, but I'm not going to. Frightful presence, and then doesn't really care about the skeletons. It's focused on the dragon. The dragon's a threat. Hiya. Hiya, hiya. Oh my goodness. Another clock red. All those would hit. So that's 17, 27, 47. Jeez. That's dragon on dragon combat for you. Just doing a million bajillion damage to each other. I guess they are plus 11 to hit, so. Okay. The skeletons are all frightened, but they're gonna try their darndest. Actually hit? No way, with disadvantage? That's crazy. Hold on, wait, that's actually so hype. 6 piercing? Insane. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't even matter because they're frightened, but it doesn't matter. Sure, let's do it again. Didn't think so. Next one. Let's do it again. Dang it. Next. Let's do it again. Dang it. Oh wait, they can repeat at the end of their turns, right? Creature can repeat at the end of each of its turns. So we'll also go ahead and do their things. So it's those 4. So we'll check for my own sake. 1, 2, 3, 4. So top one. No. Middle bottom. Yes. Middle bottom is no longer frightened. Next. That one. Still frightened. This one that just went. Still frightened. Okay. Well, then the black dragon's not black. The blighted dragon's like, oh no, bro. What's CR? Currently working with CR 13. Probably gonna adjust it a bit, but we'll see. What would I do with this? I might make like variations of it, like make like, I don't know about like a younger quote unquote, but like smaller versions of it, or bigger ones, maybe. Right, meant to roll a d6. No. Okay, in that case, what can you do? Start wailing on this guy. It's actually not a bad idea. Just start wailing. Sure. Hiya. Oh, come on. It's like the one big thing. Oh, wait. Well, it doesn't have Frightful Presence. That's right. We got rid of that. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, come on, man. That's messed up. Only landed 1. And rolled near minimum damage. This is rigged. This is rigged. Man. Alright. Okay, well, I mean, that's not much after that. Skeleton is still frightened, but will try his best. No, but then can also make the wisdom save. No longer frightened. is this one. Yippee. The dragon, adult black. Still no breath weapon. That's interesting. It's just gonna continue wailing then. Frightful presence doesn't matter anymore, so. Hiya. This is so rigged. It's rigged against the blighted dragon. That's not fair at all. How come they even they get the good roll? They always get the good rolls. 27, 36 plus 15 is 51. Okay, dude. Honestly, it's just a matter of luck. This is very unlucky. That's that. This one's gonna go meh. Oh, come on. Nope. Are you still frightened? Yes. Okay. It's this one. This one's not frightened, so it can make a normal attack. Let's go. No. This one's still frightened, but it'll try its hardest. It certainly did. Also still frightened, will still try its best. Definitely tried. Oh my gosh, still frightened. Blighted dragon, D6. Breath weapons back online. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, yeah, it's gonna breath weapon. It's a DC 18 deck save from the black dragon. We'll see how the black dragon feels about that. Dex feels great about it, actually. Gosh, only 18 damage. There's no way. Unbelievable. Right, skeleton. This one's not at disadvantage, so it's normal attack. Let's go. This dude's insane. 6 piercing damage. Actually, let me check on the rules of legendary actions. This is still, okay, it's still going. Where is it? Where is it? What? How did I lose it? There it is. At the end of another creature's. Oh, so we could have just been using these. We'll say no on the legendary actions. We'll say no on the legendary actions for now. Anyway, skeleton did damage. Good job. You still no breath weapon. It's kind of crazy. Let's see if it matters though. Probably doesn't. Youch. 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 That's not fair. It's not fair. How come this dragon gives a rolling so good? Man. Annihilated. Did not stand a chance. No fault of its own. Okay. From the top then. So that's fighting against a dragon that is stronger than it, period. Let's do a more likely test. Let me check what I have here. Do I have knights? I do have knights. Let's say we've got knights fighting it. Sure. Why not? Great. Let's check. I have so many things open. Hold on. I'm not even gonna close them all. I'm not even gonna close them all. I'll just leave them all open. Leadership is an action. That's rough. Let's say it's oh, I guess that is the right one. It's 3 knights. Whoa. Scary. We'll say we'll give them 3 knights, and do we have any magic users? 3 knights, like the knights would actually make it. Even evil mage. I don't actually know if I have any like proper magic users here. Might be more appropriate to have like giants fight it or something. Oh, there's an Archmage. Don't remember what CR an Archmage is, but they're strong, I know that. Sure. We'll say an Archmage and some knights. Sure, I guess. That might just be the way we have to do it. Unless a Cloud Giant is better than I remembered. And can stand a chance here. Oh, wow. I mean, first we'd have to see if my thing will actually load. My browser's probably not happy with me. Okay, what does a Cloud Giant look like? Okay. Sure. Actually, CR9, huh? Let's see. Let's see. Actually, if a Cloud Giant and some, I was thinking knights, but maybe an Archmage. Let's see if a Cloud Giant, an Archmage, and some knights are able to handle this. I think that's the way to go about it. So, Cloud Giant. I feel like adding an Archmage on top of this is a bit much. It's where we are at this point. An Archmage. Don't know why you don't have your health. Where's your health, dude? Okay. So if we were to pit these 3, let's actually add another knight. Let's do another knight. Let's say it's these 5 versus this 1, right? Right. So okay. Let me actually start like closing things so that I can actually like look. Alright, we need that. We need that. We need that. That can go, that can go, that can go. That can go. That can go. That can go. There we go. Jeez. It's a little better. What's CR as an Archmage actually? Aren't they like actually a decently high CR? Yeah, they're actually CR 12. Maybe I shouldn't have done an Archmage. You know what? It'll be fine. It'll work out. We'll say an Archmage who can only use up to 5th level spells. Sure, that sounds fine to me. Okay. So, here we go again. Boom. Oh, no, is that another 16? It's crazy. Archmage. Boom. Okay. The Knights. Do we actually want 3 Knights here? I guess it's the way to go, right? Boom. 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 Okay. Wow, they're just rolling terribly. That is so unfortunate. Cloud Giant. Boom. Wow, really? That sucks. Okay. That's really funny. So, okay. Now, let's see what the composition would actually be like. So let's say Cloud Giant is up front. We have the Knights off to their sides, right? And then we have the Archmage sort of towards the back. Okay. So if this is what the layout is like, I'm gonna move this over here for my own sake. So say that this is what the deal is. I guess the turn order we can shrink it down. Okay. So using this stuff. So descending order, the dragon does get to go first. The dragon's like, oh no, you don't, and then would be like, hey, guess what? Die. So, rah. Would not be able to reach the Archmage, I don't believe. No, but would be able to reach literally everyone else. So, this 6d10. Okay, not the best roll in the world, but it's fine. It's kind of an average, actually. Actually, yeah, that's slightly better than average. So then, we'll do Cloud Giant first. This is a dex save. Fails. Takes 34 damage. Actually, what does Cloud Giant have? Nope, okay. Alright. Then the Knights, top to bottom. Knight at the top. Fail. Next. Succeed. Next. I think that's a success as well. So 34 to the top one, and the others only take half. So 17. Now, thing to consider, those who failed, womp womp, I guess. They're restrained. So I'll use that to identify restrained. Okay. Next. It is the Cloud Giant. Cloud Giant is restrained. Oh no. So let me check the rock distance. Yeah, it can hit. It's gonna be a disadvantage though. Will hit with a 23, goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, just slams a rock into them. Sure. Honestly, Archmage might have been too much. We might not have even needed the Archmage. Okay. this knight would, sure. How smart are these guys? I think they're smart enough. I don't think they'd be dumb enough to run straight into there. We'll say heavy crossbow. Oh. See, I know on the knight stat block it says makes 2 melee attacks. I'm gonna ignore that. It makes 2 attacks, period. I would prefer it that way. 22. Wowza. 12 damage. Goodness. That was the... Yeah, it was one of the ones at the bottom. Okay. Next one. Would probably do, like, the same thing. Nothing. The Archmage in the back would probably, let's see, up to 5th level is what we've limited it to. So up to 5th level, so essentially a 9th level character, we'll say roughly. Lightning Bolt. Which would probably, what is the range of Lightning Bolt? It's like 120, isn't it? Something bananas like that. I'll say it's at 4th level. Oh, that's 100, yeah. Cool. It's 9d6 and it is a dex save. Let's see, would have had to move like up here. Nine D6. Dex save from El Dragon. A 7, so legendary resistance, so takes half. 27, 11, 38, 19. Okay. And then the Archmage is... realize now. See, I think the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to like put how many you've used in the other slot, but I've never done it like that. I've never really done it like that. We're gonna treat this as if he was like 9th level. So, how many total slots would he have at level 9? You'd think I would know this. Ba-down, ba-down, ba-da-da-da-down. Is this right? No. Which one is it? Is it? Oh, I found it. Okay, so 9th level. This isn't right either. Bruh. Okay, there we go. 9th level. 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. 4, 3, 3. So now down to 2. And then only 1 5th level. Cool. So going off of that. So is it lightning bolt? Extra move. What does the Archmage stuff block even have? That's it. Alright. That's that. The knight is restrained. Use its action to get unrestrained, and will do so. believe it was... What was this? What was the thing that I set for it? A strength check. No. Great. Then the dragon goes again. D6, breath weapon, no breath weapon. So we'll call up some undead buddies. Alright, let's roll that D6. That is a 4, so more skeletons. It's 2d4. 4 skeletons. So, bwop. 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 Great. So I can actually pull up the skeleton stat block. These 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. So that was an action. Move closer, 5, 10. Let's move close enough to start yoinking people. Alright, Skeleton. It's going to start trying to kill these guys. Going for the bottom one. 13 will not hit. The Cloud Giant's going. The Cloud Giant could easily get out of this restrained dealio. Because of the nature of it, I would argue. So a Misty Step would get them out of it. So how far is a Misty Step? 30 feet. So it can go 5, 10, 15, 20. So go like over there. So technically no longer restrained, I'm willing to argue. And rock. Will be hitting. Will be doing a lot of damage. Youchers. This skeleton is gonna... You know what? This guy's restrained. The skeleton's gonna shoot at the restrained guy. Perfect. Okay, post skeleton would be the night dude, and then the night dude is just like, wow, I'm here. No, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then would start smashing. I believe both of those hit the skeleton. So, yeah. Are skeletons vulnerable? No, they're vulnerable to bludgeoning. So 22. So this one's dead. That's a skeleton gone. I can't believe it. Following that, legendary action, the Blighted Dragon's going to... Where is it? The dragon would use its ensnaring roots. On the knight, it would not work, unfortunately. This knight, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, would just start shooting at the skeleton, I guess. The second one would hit. 4 piercing. I will say, also the way I normally do monsters is I'll max out their HP. So this is not 100% like how I would do it, but for just a test, it is a way to go about it. So the knight did all that. Wow. After that, second attempt at a legendary action. Actually, wait. How far away are these guys? Oh shoot, they're right there. Oh yeah, for sure. Tail, legendary tail. Wow, a miss. That's unfortunate. The Archmage now has people in the way, which makes things a lot harder to deal with. So, is going to magic missile. Move all the way over here. Is going to magic missile. Has how many shots? It's just 3 darts. We'll say a 4th level magic missile. So that's 3 plus 3. So that's 6 darts, I believe. Oh, just does them individually? Oh my gosh. Okay, so so we'll say they're aimed at the skeletons to get them out of the way. So starting with aiming for the one in the top left, we'll say. So 4, 8. Not really rolling that number. That's cool. 12. Wow, has to use 12, 14. So has to use 4 to take out the dude at the top left. And then 2 more. So the other 2 go at the other skeleton at the top. 4, 2, so another 6. Magic missile is worse than I thought. I guess I just never really use it or see it used at like high level stuff. It's got its uses, I'm sure, but this is not a good one of them. Not a good one of them at all. I've learned. Okay. It's about all the Archmage can do, so. The Knight is kind of still stuck. We use his action to try to get out of it. Nope. Skeleton will attack the giant lady. Because, of course, they will. I don't actually know what the Cloud Giant's AC is. 14, that's fair. That's fair enough. So, Cloud Giants are bulky as heck, dude. 16 D12 plus 96. What's their con? 22. Jeez, okay. Well, that's that skeleton. Move forward a little bit. Dragon, do you get your breath weapon back? Said nope. We'll then instead start taking these guys out, I guess, or trying to. Start with a bite on this first one. The one at the top. Definitely hits. So it's 11 piercing damage, and then blah blah blah. It's after this, it is a strength save. Okay. Okay. That's a fail. We'll be grappled, we'll grapple, they're restrained. Okay. And then claw, I guess. Second one would hit. 17. Youchers. Oh, I guess there'd be an advantage, huh? Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Well, no. This is not my turn. Okay. That's about all they would be able to do. This skeleton would and slash this guy, I guess. would actually hit. Oh my gosh, and would take the guy out. That's crazy. These skeletons are crazy, man. Oh. Cool. After that, dragon will tail whip. Yeah, or tail attack. 9 bludgeoning to this guy. Alright, the cloud giant. Look, actually. Cloud giant would probably just start. Yeah, sure. Morning star, I guess. 10. Hiya. They're not an advantage, just normal hits. So 16 misses. The other one does hit though. 21. Youch. Okay. Knight being next would go for the skeleton. Yeah. Both would hit. Actually, only the first one would need to. Oh. Skeleton is dead. Second one would not hit the dragon, so unfortunately it does not hit the dragon. Yeah, after that we go for another tail. Tail attack. Hiya. Miss it. The Archmage would... There's only one skeleton left and there's this dude. 5th level spell goes crazy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Goes right up to his face and is going to Cone of Cold this boy. So that he doesn't hit his teammates. Cone of Cold. 5th level. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Will Shrimply succeed? Dope. 22 damage. Now if they were resistant to cold, they would only take 11. Not resistant, vulnerable to cold, they would take 44 here, which... thing to consider, I guess, if we wanted to do that, to incorporate that. That is the 5th level slot, though. So, boop, no more of that. Alright. Next is this knight, who is still restrained and is just trying to get out of it. Struggling. This skeleton is gonna shoot the Archmage. Actually, can't really do that very properly. We'll run up and slash. No. The answer is no. Dragon, again. Breath weapons back. Yippee! Hey, this skeleton's cool and all, but you know what's cooler than a skeleton? Killing people. So... breath attack. Which I believe, let me check again just to be sure. It is a DC 18 dex save. That's a lot of damage. So, skeleton first. Don't think it matters. No, the skeletons are just eviscerated. The Cloud Giant. Its dex would fail. Cloud Giants don't have legendary resistance, right? No, okay. So 45. Check. Yeah, that's wowza. So the Archmage. Its dex. 645. The poor knight in the back here. Poor guy. I think he auto fails dex saves because he's restrained. Oh, he didn't even stand a chance. The poor guy. guy. That does recharge the undead ability. Also, to be noted, they failed, so these guys are restrained. Okay, great. So, what happens next? I guess that's it for that. Well, the Cloud Giant's here, so it's going to be attacking at disadvantage. Yikes and yikes. The Knight is going to do his darndest. No. No. The answer is no. The Archmage, what spells do they have? Misty Step to get out of the way, which they could do. Then they'd have to cast a cantrip. They'll do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So no longer restrained because they managed to get out of there. So good on them. Did cost a spell slot though, so down to 2. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that works. Right. Then cantrip would only be able to firebolt, which would actually hit. 13. It's doubled, so 26. Wowza. Okay. Well, after that, the legendary action to tail attack. The Knight down here. Oh no. Oh, this poor guy. Okay. The tail attack happens, all that. Let's see if we get the breath weapon back. Nope, no breath weapon. So would Cloud Giant's restrained would bite the Cloud Giant. Actually, no. Would call up the dead people because the ability recharged. So okay, so a bunch of zombies. 2d6 to be precise. 4. That's rough. That's real rough. One, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. That's really all you can do. So, yeah. Cloud Giant sees these zombies now. It's like, oh gee willikers, and we'll start slamming at the zombies. The one in front of her first. Definitely. It's 21. That's really funny that it doesn't kill. And I guess would slam it again, because it's right there. It's in the way. Yep. How much is it though? 17? What's this? What's the deuce? Con save. 5 plus damage taken. 5 plus 22? Dang, had to get it at 24. Okay, the zombie is dead. The Knight is next going to do the nightly thing of fighting these zombies. Both of those hit miraculously. 6, 8, that's 14. The Archmage sees all the zombies and is like, oh no. What on earth would the Archmage do here? Well, if he could line up a shot. It's 5 foot, let's change this to a line. Oh, I guess it would be a beam. Miku Miku beam. it could be angled so that it doesn't hit him, yeah. So hit the zombies and the dragon. So dragon takes... Going to another this last 4th level slot, it's lightning bolt. I don't even know what the save is. 17? That sucks. That's rough. It is also 96. So 28, 14. So that's 42. So half to 21. On the dragon. The zombies, I don't think they could. We'll try. First one, no. The second one, no. So they're well, not. I don't think they can make the con saves either. Just got a hunch. Yeah, no. So these zombies are just donezo. Dang. Okay, after the Archmage, the Dragon tail attack, because it can. Oh, 16? Oh shoot, that means the Knight's dead. Alright, so then we're back to the Dragon. Do we get the Breath Weapon back? No, we don't. Dragon's gonna summon more friends. Ah ha ha ha. Because it can't. Sure. I believe that's more zombies. Yes, another 2d6 zombies. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. That's 10. I don't know if I should... I just realized I didn't add the zombies to the initiative. 5, 6, 7, 8... 9, 10. That's a lot. So 1, 2. Oh my gosh. You know, by strong influence and I was sleeping. How's it going? Oh man, I am sorry that you're dealing with that. It's going pretty okay. Currently testing out a stat block, testing out a creature that we've mostly constructed. Still just sort of tinkering with the abilities it has to see like what seems to be okay. And we're testing it against various enemies and whatnot, various enemy compositions. And I have to roll initiative for 11 zombies. Okay. Zombie. It's gonna be one of these days. My gosh. You gonna clean your table? Yeah, no problem, no problem. That's so many. Okay, well, I mean, that's that. Summon a bunch of dudes. Now they're gonna try to eat this giant. 20, 25, 30. Wait, do they even have 30 feet of movement? They have 20 feet? What? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, wait. 5, 10, 15. That's rough. Okay. Next one. 5. Haha, can attack. And will attack. No. Hold on, let me get rid of the advantage, blah blah blah. There we go. You know, would not hit. unfortunately, with a 13. Next one, 10, 20. Next one, 5, 10, would attack the giant. Hiya. Would actually hit. Would do 4 whole bludgeoning. I don't believe cloud giants resist bludgeoning. This is true. Great. The cloud giant is next though. Is getting a little surrounded. Doesn't like that. What can she do though? Not a lot. Not a lot. She's just gonna start trying to slam them. So the first zombie in front of her, we'll say the one at the top. Actually, she'll first Misty Step to get out of the restraints. She's been just dealing with it. She doesn't need to. Go up here. Then yeah, on the first one. Hits. Okay, yeah, again, definitely hits. Yeah, I can do math. 18 plus 37. If the zombies act on the dragon's turn, I was considering that. That might be the way to do it. But I feel like my problem with that is like, if you have like, cause okay. And this is why it's good to like test numbers, right? So with the amount of numbers, if all of them went on, if all the enemies went on the same turn, that would very quickly pile up against players, like against them. Like they would be at a massive disadvantage just because in one turn there will be like 20 attacks. Anyway, this top zombie is super dead.
So happy.
Next zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20. Mwahaha. They're gonna attack this guy. I don't even know what his AC is. We'll say he casted Major Armor beforehand. Ouch. Does he have shield? No. That's crazy. Still don't think that hits though. So armor class of 15. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Hiya. Would actually hit. Would deal damage. Oh, whoops. Next one. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wouldn't quite reach. The next one. Oh, whoops. 5, 10. Pop. Nope. The next one is the Archmage. I mean, this just lines up perfectly for him to just slam a lightning bolt through them. Yeah, we're definitely gonna try. We want we have 4 levels. I think it's our lightning bolt. No, wait, we already did this, right? Because we just did a lightning bolt earlier, so we don't have any more for it. So it's 3rd level. Okay. 3rd level lightning bolts. Yeah, it's only 86, but it's a lot still. 24 plus 7 is 31. Alright, let's see if the dragon saves. Legendary resistance, which I believe it's the last one, so that is 24 plus 7, so 31 halved is like 15. Okay, so the Blighted Dragon is barely alive, but it's still alive. Oh my gosh, how many of these zombies just got hit by that? Ah, jeez. Okay, not that many, like 4. So the one below him, fail. Okay. The one right there, accidentally hit initiative, but it's the same. Oh my gosh, another fail. I believe it's the one in front and the one behind. Yeah, they all fail. Well, I'll do one more just because I rolled initiative on accident once. Yeah, okay. So, that's a lot. How does Undead Fortitude work? Reduces to 0. Must make plus the damage taken. Well, yeah, no, they can't do that. They're super dead. Okay. Next up would be another zombie. Which is just gonna attack. Schlam would actually hit. Would deal another 4 damage. Wow. They're rolling their damage, right? No, it is. It's just unfortunate. So that's that one. Blighted Dragon. How far away is this dude? 30? Yeah, we'll legendary action it, sure. Ensnaring Roots, so that is a 28, which absolutely hits the Archmage, so yeah, 7 bludgeoning, and the Archmage is also yoinked forwards. I believe 10 feet, 5, 10. Next is the dragon. Do we get our breath weapon back? Still a no, but that doesn't matter. The dragon's going to start doing its thing. And it's just gonna fly over here. And it's just gonna start wailing. Because of course it will. Bite first. Hiya. Absolutely. It's 16, and I need a strength save from the Archmage. So, were the Archmage to succeed, that would be pretty cool. Did not succeed. Very unfortunate. Grappled and restrained. Okay. Great. Well, next is the claws. Down come the claws. Yeah. Hit. Yeah. This poor guy. 12, 14, that's 26. Jeez, dude. Alright, well, I think the Archmage is gonna die. That's all that you can do. This zombie is next. We're here. Hiya. Yep. They're slowly going to devour this giant. That is very funny. Next. 5, 10, 15, 20. They're just all gonna pile onto the giant. 5 more damage. Next one, 5, 10. Yeah, sure. Is gonna just slam this dude. Sure, he's right there. Might as well. 11 does not hit. That's really funny. Cloud Giant's a little surrounded. How many times do we get Misty Step? 3 a day. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll slam twice at the zombies, just because it's all she can really do. It's not true, she could do more, but you know. Slam at the center one. 24. The zombie cannot survive that by any means, so they are dead. Next would be top left, we'll say. That'll hit. Only does 20 though, so the zombie's still up. Unfortunate. After the Cloud Giant, so the Blighted Dragon's just gonna murder this guy real quick. It's an advantage tail whip, yeah, tail attack. That's yeah. This poor guy did not stand a chance, and that means the undead thing is recharged. I feel like it shouldn't be able to recharge that many times, but I guess whenever you're like fighting a party, it's not gonna be that big of a deal, because realistically you'd only get it maybe once or twice. Anyway, zombie, yeah. Okay, next. Zombie. Yeah. That'll hit. 5 damage. Next zombie. That is a hit. 6. Whoa, getting higher. Okay. Blighted Dragon's next. Do you have your breath back? Nope. Do you want to go near that enemy though? Who's to say? We're using the undead. Please no. Gosh. No, okay, see, at this point now, I'm considering just plopping them all into the same initiative count. Because we just got 7 more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll say that one's over there. Great. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're just slowly gonna devour the giant, I think, at this point. I don't think there's anything that can really be done about it. I mean, she might come out of it on top. You never know. Gonna go for the already injured one. Yep. Yep. Okay. Then we can attack the top left one. That'll hit. Only does 18. That sucks. Not really much to do about that, huh? Dang. We're just getting a little unlucky here. She should be just destroying them, but she's not. It's unfortunate. Alright, next is the one she just hit. Yeah. This poor lady. See, this is what having a zombie army does. You just get to like annihilate. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, you can fly, so you can kind of just go wherever. Sure, I don't think this counts as flanking. I don't think this quite counts as flanking. Dragon will just start wailing. Hiya. That will hit. So then strength save. They actually fail. That is insane. Alright, well, 16 damage. Wowzers, wowzers. Working as intended? Yeah, I mean, jeez, the zombie army is a bit much. The zombie army is a bit much, but once again, in a situation where this monster would actually be used, a zombie army, it's probably not happening unless, as the DM, I metagame the heck out of this and just have him summon like, oh, you know, ends up summoning zombies, kill one of the zombies to summon more. But, you know, we could have some caveats for that. It could be like, oh, I can't, if you kill an undead, it doesn't count, or something like that. I don't know. Well. Restrained. Is the music still going? Yep. Great. And then here we go again. Okay, well. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't even do the claws, did I? I didn't even do the claws. Hold on, whoopsies. Hiya, hiya. Oh jeez. 21-17. That's 38. My goodness. Yeah. It's a lot. You know what? Cloud Giant is not doing hot. At this point, let's see if she can just take out the dragon. Just strength's a disadvantage. 23 would hit. Okay. Slam. So dragon's dead. The zombies are still up though, so slam the top left one. I guess she's not restrained anymore, huh? Okay, so this one's dead. So, you know, you never know. Alright, the next one. So now they just have normal attacks again. Yeah, that'll hit. For bludgeoning, they could still win. I don't know, they got a real solid chance. They've got the numbers advantage here. Okay. Dragon's dead, so out of the initiative. Oh, I just realized I didn't even roll the initiative for all these zombies. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, throwing so hard. I'm throwing as a content creator. I can't believe it. No, I'm throwing as a streamer, not content creator. Content creator is a weird word. It just means someone that makes stuff. That's all that means. It's a weird word. Okay. Anyway. This one. Yeah. Oh. This one. 5, 10, 15, hiya. Oh my gosh. Finally a max damage roll, let's go. You love to see it. These zombies are gonna eat this lady. She doesn't have a chance. They're just standing around and let the zombies eat their brains, but zombies might starve. I mean... Players could run away. Hey, look! Players could run away, yeah. This is true. This is true. Cloud Giant. What a gal. Up. First. Slam. He can still technically survive. Think. Doesn't matter. The other one is for the top right. I think technically can survive. It doesn't matter. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Slam attack. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. There's nothing in the way? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Still nothing. I mean, hey, there's still a chance. 5, 10. See, I'm this far in. I can't stop until it's over. Wow, these guys are just not landing their hits. Center top one first. Absolutely not. Next one clockwise. Absolutely not. I mean, hey. I don't know. 5, 10, 15. Sure. Hiya. Dang, they're getting kind of unlucky at this point. 5, 10. Hiya. 2 bludgeoning. Oh, it's gonna get down to the wire, isn't it? 5. Slam. Oh, that'll hit. Another 2 damage. Oh no, it's getting tense. It's getting tense. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hiya. Okay. Next one. 5, 10. Hiya. The next one. Actually hit. Huge. Huge 4 damage. I don't know. I mean, there's a not 0% chance that the Cloud Giant wins. I'm just saying. Top to the right. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that. Wow. 41 damage. Oh, but the other one lives? That's rough. This poor Cloud Giant. Zombie slam. Other zombie slam. That'll hit. 7 bludgeoning. She's at 1 HP. I don't know. There's still a chance. There was still a chance. They did it. Yay. They ate her. She's dead. She's done. Okay. So, that was a really long example fight. So, okay. The okay. Realistically, in a fight, unless a player dies against this thing, it's only gonna summon one little swarm. Oh, that's cool actually, yeah. The more zombies nearby, the better the gravitas. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah. Okay. So, what we've deduced from this is that the dragon more or less can handle, is it 3 CR3s, a CR, I wouldn't say CR12 because we only did up to 5th level spells, so we're like a, I don't know, like a CR8. CR 8 maybe. CR 9. Okay, so what worked and didn't work. I think. Okay, so some things need to be worded differently. Some things need to have different stuff. I think. I didn't use the engulf thing once when I could have, but I didn't really think about it. Tail attack's fine. Ensnaring Roots is fine. False Appearance is more a roleplay thing than anything, so it doesn't really apply. Resistances are fine. I think, okay. Number one biggest issue. I'm gonna change the wording of this. Dragon. There we go. Number one biggest issue: the corpses, entangled corpses thing. That's a lot. It's a lot. That is a lot. I think it should be treated a certain way. I think actually, well, I say it didn't engulf, but yeah. Before close range damage on zombies, flush plays at a distance. I don't know. I think I want to specify that it doesn't work against, like, the engulf does not recharge if it kills an undead. I think that's one big thing. That's key. Yeah, the big thing about this is keeping distance. And unlike other dragons, it's not unlike. And you know, it can fly and all that, but like it is slower than other dragons. That's like the big thing here. It's got higher health because like this is a dragon that is designed around like an adult dragon, right? So a little higher health, but lower movement speed. The saving throws being different is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The skills didn't really come in super handy for this, but you know, they're skills. Vulnerabilities and resistances. I think they're fine. I'm still not sure on the fire vulnerability. I think I like that it has. I like giving this thing a vulnerability. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's a good idea. I just don't know if giving it a fire vulnerability is the best idea. I don't think it's bad by any means, but I don't know. Because the thing is, no other damage type would really make sense to be vulnerable against it, except maybe cold. Or for it to be vulnerable against, I guess. Fire or cold would make the most sense. I could make it weak to both, but I feel like that's a lot. Once again, I like the numbers. Not like I kind of like the numbers on the entangled corpses, but like, what's the word? It is a bit much. I think figuring out how the initiative stuff would work would be important. I think it wouldn't hurt to have the undead work on like a group initiative instead of individual. Working them at the using them at the same time as the dragon, like on the same turn. That's I feel like that's a little too much. Now, alternatively, If I recall, I could be wrong, but radiant damage, maybe. Radiant damage isn't a bad idea. What is it called? It's Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. Isn't there like a zombie swarm stat block or something? It's against the dragon and the undead it summons? That could make sense. I'll put it in my little notepad. I swear there's something. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. There's Swarm of Zombie Limbs. It's not quite right. Not quite what I was looking for. Is there not? I think there's like a Swarm of Skeletons. I could probably just make a stat block from that. Is there a Swarm of Skeletons? Hold on. Because I could just be making this up. My source is that I made it. No, okay. Ghost of Saltmarsh does have a skeletal swarm. So I could bounce off that. We could potentially have it instead be like a creature swarm instead of a bunch of little dudes. Makes clerics useful. That's true, actually. Yeah. This is definitely a creature that a cleric would excel against. Cleric would do really good against this. Swarm. Okay. There is a swarm of skeletons that can be made, that can probably be altered to like fit zombies more. The only problem is I feel like these stat blocks that are like swarm of something, unless they're like swarms of like normally weaker creatures, I feel like they're not that scary. I feel like a swarm, like you know, the thing, it's like the swarm of skeletons is like a large creature or whatever. It's just like a group of skeletons, and I mean, it's fine. It definitely feels like it's not as threatening as having just like say like 10 individual skeletons. But I guess that's kind of the point. But for something like this, I don't know. For something like this, I think sticking to individual creatures is still good. I think let's see. Let me actually look over this again. So yeah, like the big thing with this is like it doesn't have a lot in terms of like crazy ranged options. You know, it has its splinter breath thingy, which can, you know, restrain, but it doesn't do as much damage as like your typical dragon breath, right? But it restrains them. It restrains the targets. It sort of like holds them in place, which, you know, after you do that, then it's like, okay, great. Now it can fly in and take advantage of that. It's like, if you let it get close, then it's gonna suck. You like the murder crows? I like the insect swarm stat blocks. Or like the like swarm of bats. I like swarm of bats, I like swarm of beetles. Swarm of insects. Swarm of spiders. Those are all cool. Also swarms of zombie limbs. I can incorporate swarms of zombie limbs. D6 plus 2. That could be a good way of doing it. That limits it to like 8 maximum. I think that's worth considering. Jot it down in my notes. Potentially something like that. So then you're at least getting 3, which is like a good number. I think at least getting 3 from each one. Yeah, because like that's enough to like ignoring corners. That's enough to cover like one side of the dragon. So I think that's like a good number. The skeletons, 2d4 skeletons might be fine. We could swap that to 1d4 plus 2. Because like, you know, that does also like, it buffs and nerfs it, because it's like, it buffs the minimum, nerfs the maximum, so it's like, you're, by the minimum, gonna get more, but by the maximum, you're gonna get less. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Now, I do like how it is right now, where it's like, it's a more like limited set of creatures, like just zombie, skeleton, zombie, ogre. I feel like we could change it a little bit. I feel like we could try to put something in for every number, but that might be a bit much. Sorry, I had to stand up and stretch for a second. I feel like doing... Well, yeah, I guess the thing is, like, we don't want, like... The purpose of this, I think, is more for, like, fodder than... It's more to have minions than to create, like, weapons of mass destruction. Like, I think having a ghast or a ghoul or a wight would be a little bit much. Ghast or ghoul, because, like, the risk of, like, potentially paralyzing? The risk of, like, paralyzing a player when they're fighting... they're fighting this dragon? That would be horrible! They would be dead. Make your skeletons reform. Only die from holy damage by breaking the bones. Ah. Let's see. Think picture. Also don't know how audible it's been, but I do have a squeaky chair. For anyone new here, my chair do squeak. And it'd be loud sometimes. I could alter the stat box a little bit, but like in terms of like make like a unique zombie skeleton, etc. for this. It's like potentially like weird plant zombie hybrid stuff or whatever. Like give them like, you know, a weakness to fire or something, what a resistance to like I don't know, like a resistance to necrotic. Well, I mean, like that's like a minor thing though. Do zombies hold on, I never thought about this. Zombies have dark vision. I don't know why that just doesn't seem right. I don't know why that's wrong. Animal zombie sentence? Environmental hazards. I think stuff like that could potentially work. Actually, animal skeletons work kind of well for this. Let's see. Let's see. Note it down in environmental hazards. Okay. Zombie plants from RE2? Yeah. Or zombie dogs, if that's what you meant. Oh, I know. Would it be zombie plants? Hold on. Yeah, the plant zombies. That's what it is. No, wait, that's not it. Is that? Wait, no, it's not. Is it? Yes? No? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've thought about Resident Evil 2. Hold on. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Ivy. That's their name, the Ivy. That's what it is. Let me fix this. Here we go. So plant zombies. Okay. Let me make sure I actually save this notepad. Well, to be clear, it's a notepad on my computer. It's not a physical one. Try to get ideas. There we go. Which does actually remind me. Let me actually see, what time is it? Wow, we've been going for 4.5 hours. Honestly, I was expecting to go for like maybe 2 to 3. Let's see here. Let's see. First of all, let me hang out. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get these out of the way so I can start pressing them. So I think what do I think? I think there might be more to consider with this. I think like actually out of the kit, I feel like the ensnaring roots is actually like the big thing for me that I'm like, do I want this here? Because like it's good. It gives a solid ranged option that doesn't do much damage, but like can yoink them. But I don't know. Maybe it's because it's only a legendary action that it feels weird. But I think that also makes it nice. I guess the damage number could be higher, maybe? Because, like, the thing is, there's the tail attack that you could just do instead, which has half the range but does, like, nearly double the damage. And yeah, but I guess Ensnaring Roots does yoink them, so. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think more on that one. I think I'm generally happy with like the armor class, the health. I think all that's fine. The movement speed's fine too. It's not meant to be a super fast creature to begin with. The stat spread is fine. The low charisma and intelligence, I guess those are kind of more niche. Those are kind of like more specific things, I guess. Because intelligence and charisma, your only real worry there is like, I guess Dex is also a weakness, right? Which is a pretty big one, but like with intelligence and charisma, your only real worries are like very specific spells or abilities. I don't know. Intelligence, because yeah, there aren't that many intelligence or charisma spells, I guess. me see here. It is. Ooh, it's already 5:02 for me. Let's see. Oh. Gosh. So let's see. I mean, we've covered most of this. I guess it's mainly just at this point we've got the general concepts down. It's just seeing if we want to change certain things, seeing if we want to alter like specific stuff, but I think that's stuff that can be dealt with whenever. I think for now, this is fine. Gosh, part of why I streamed today was so that I could keep myself awake. Because my sleep schedule has been horrendous for like a while now. Let's see. 5 something. Let's see. I need food. Probably need more water. Yeah. My brain is starting to lose me a little bit, so let me actually see here. Wait, what is 18 times 12? I could do basic math in my head. 116? I think that's it. 116? 196. That's 196 plus 90 is plus 90. Yeah, 196 plus 90, 286, right? So max health, if I max it out, it'd be like 286, which is what I tend to do. I tend to like max out enemy HP. Yeah, because like in my experience, if you don't max out HP, I guess it really depends on every party, right? But like my players tend to be like pretty strong, so I've sort of gotten into the mindset of like trying to make enemies bulkier and stuff. What is this? A Verizon notification. Okay. It's random. Yeah, I'm sure there's more that I could do with this, but to be tired. To be tired. Let's see. What date is it? What is today's date? Today is the 16th. Tomorrow's the 17th. Not really gonna be. Not really gonna be doing anything else. I don't plan on. I don't necessarily plan on streaming tomorrow. I think I was considering it at first, but realistically, unless I can fall asleep on at a good time, then next week, if what was this? Trying to be a cool dragon? I think so. Yeah, I agree. turned out a fair bit cooler than I thought it would, to be honest. Because in my mind, the basic idea was pretty bare bones, so we ended up making something actually pretty dope. Yeah, if I'm not too tired next week, then I'll probably be playing Fire Emblem. Getting back into 3 houses because it's been a minute. And then I still need to finish Anna's Birthright. I'll finish up Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright eventually. It would literally be the last one. I just have to do it one more time and that's it. No. But I think, but yeah, is this, what is this, like the second week in a row that we've done? I think this is the second week in a row that I've just decided to do like a more chill stream where I don't like play a game. I'm just like working on D&D stuff and just vibing. I think I would like to do more streams like this. Probably not all the time, just because I don't know if I could do a stream like this every week, just because like my creativity comes to me in bursts. And sometimes I just can't think. So, let's see. I know I want to get into playing more Pokemon. It's been too long. Oh, it's been too long since I played Pokemon on this channel. How long? Let me check. I'm actually so curious how long it's been. I think the last time I played a proper game was the Soul Link. With the lovely Weedy Repairs. Let's see. Jeez. They changed like the YouTube studio layout. It's weird. Where was the last Pokemon thing I did? Oh gosh. How long ago was it? No way. It's been 7 months. Wow. I need to get on top of that. When I work on stat blocks. I don't really have a consistent thing for that. I have a pretty bare bones Discord server where like I announce whenever I go live. So I could yoink the link for that real quick and you can join, and once again, bare bones. Sometimes people talk in there, sometimes people don't, but I do notifications every time I stream, so you could like leave your notifications on or whatever on it, and then you would know immediately. Assuming if you use Discord. Let me grab it real quick. Hold on. We're gonna swap to the intermission screen. Oop, there we go. Let me yoink it. The studio. Once again, I do not expect anyone to join the Discord if they do not wish to. However, the option is available. Just because I know some people... What song is this? I know some people like it. Come on. The thing's taking forever to load. This should be it. There you go. So if you want to stay up to date on whenever I go live, that's the place to see it. I hear hitting the silly notification bell works sometimes, but I don't know how true that is, so yeah. Withering Rooms, huh? Maybe. I do horror stuff sometimes, but not all the time. All right. Because let's see. So it's we've gone for nearly 5 hours. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that actually. Wasn't expecting to go for like this long, so I'm kind of happy we could reach around average stream time. Let's see. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna check. When's the last time I went live with Fire Emblem? It's been a minute. I know it has. A second. It's been 2 weeks. I'll work on that. We're gonna probably just do Fire Emblem next week. I'm gonna try to do Fire Emblem next week. If we end up doing something else, then great. But realistically, Fire Emblem. Yeah. If I decide to just vibe and just chat and work on D&D, then I'll do that. But I would like to continue Fire Emblem just because I don't want to spend too long away from it. Because I will forget everything. I will forget everything I'm doing. That's how games like Fire Emblem work with me. So okay. Well, all in all, I'm pretty happy about how much progress was made today on this stat block. Yeah. Don't really have much else to say. You know, I don't really. Gosh, I wish I could raid on YouTube. Oh, I wish. One day I'll get there. One day, surely. Because I'd love to raid into someone right now. Because there's some people who are live. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Might not be able to raid, like, no, what is it called? Is it called hosting? I think on YouTube. Wow. Okay. Sorry. I opened up my YouTube. I have a personal YouTube account, right, that I use besides this one. I don't really watch stuff on this one, but it seems like the algorithm has decided that I just really like VTubers. which is interesting. It's all VTubers. It's all VTubers and Fire Emblem. That's all it is. And then a random music video. Alright. Well, anyway. I'm gonna be here for like an hour if I don't hurry up. This is D&D and Dead by Daylight? Ah. Because like if I went to like if I look at like my personal YouTube, right? Let me look at my personal that I actually watch stuff on. Okay, well on my personal it's still VTuber, but it's there's Wendigoon, there's Persona 4, there's more music. My personal YouTube has become like my personal recommendations have become more and more and more just music, and I don't know how to feel about it. Don't get me wrong, I like music, but like I need a minute instead of just being blasted with a million songs at once. What is this? Wait, what the? I don't even play Mortal Kombat. Random Mortal Kombat trailer in my feed. They're adding Conan the Barbarian. I mean that's cool, I guess. I wouldn't have expected Conan the Barbarian actually. You know what? No, that is cool. That is cool. Okay, well, Tacos turned out well. Very cool. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Walnut oil is better, but use different cheese. Yeah. Who knows? Who's to say? Who is to say? I need to stop watching my... Not watching. I need to stop scrolling through my YouTube. Otherwise, I'm gonna get stuck there. Ooh. YouTube is just... YouTube keeps recommending me like 10 or 16-year-old videos, and I don't know why. It's so random. Like, the other day I got recommended like one of the oldest... Like, the other day I got recommended a video from 2005. A music video from 2005. And it wasn't even like a popular one. It was just a random one. Well, it wasn't popular. It had like 500-ish thousand views or something. But like, this 19-year-old video. What is this? Man. Okay. Well, see. I wish I had more planned that I could really talk about, like in terms of streaming. Oh, sorry. But some things I'm still trying to figure out. I'm hoping I can do certain things, but realistically, we're gonna have to see. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much else to say. So, not really much else to see. Yeah. Most likely no stream tomorrow. Talk about other homebrew monsters they've made. I mean, actually, I do have some homebrew. I do have a bunch of like homebrew stuff I could talk about, but you know what? Here, hold on. Am I willing to talk about any of my old homebrew right now? Let's see if there's anything in particular. I'd have to launch a certain Discord, not Discord, a certain Roll20. There's an old game that I ran. Oh, it's been that long. Oh, that's depressing. There's an old game I ran, like, oh man, oh, it sucks thinking about how long it's been. It's only been like, oh no, we're actually approaching 2 years since we stopped it. It was a game that went on for a while, and I was having a great time with it, but like we just kept on like losing players and like replacing them. And like after a certain point I was like, all right guys, I can't do this. It's like whenever a player like leaves, because you know people have life responsibilities and all that. Whenever a player leaves and it's like at a point in the story where it's significant to their character, it makes it really hard to like be able to properly bounce back. As much as I would really like to continue that game actually, but maybe one day I'll have to get those players together at some point and ask if they would want to try continuing it. Anyway, let's see. Where are some of my creations? What is this? Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw something. I was like, I saw one of my things, and I was like, what is this creature? I don't know who this creature is. And then I realized it's from an official source, and I was like, ah. Let's see. Sure. How much of this am I willing to show? Ooh, okay. So there is one particular creature made for a boss fight. Looking at it now, man, this was an enemy. Well, the enemies were like, if I recall, it was like a duo. Ghost sneaks up on players. Scream, a black fog summon. Ghost can teleport anywhere the fog. Paralyzed target with fear and do so. Whoa, that's cool. I think, gosh. So there's one duo of enemies I made. I think one of them is like a pretty heavily modified one of them is like, in terms of the stats and all that, a very heavily modified mummy lord. So they're mummy or mummy lord, one of the two. one of the two was the base that I worked from and then changed a bunch. And then the other I didn't really make so much as I slightly altered it and then used it. But one of them, the one that was based off of a like mummy lord, is called like I don't think I ever actually told the players the name of the creature, but it's called the Lord of Ash, and it was a cool concept. Hold on, let me make sure that the spells are correct on this one. Does he have a spell he's not supposed to? No, he's supposed to have that. Oh, no, he has the spells. I don't know why they're unchecked. That's weird. Yeah, and essentially it was this weird like spirit, this weird like undead that sort of rose from a pyre. Due to some sort of ritual going wrong or happening a certain way or whatever. And it resulted in this Lord of Ash being summoned, and the CR for this thing's a little inaccurate. The CR is like, I didn't really change the CR, I don't think, because I don't really care about CR that much. CR is just there for CR doesn't matter. But it didn't have a lot of health. It had a decent armor class. Its movement was pretty low though. But yeah, if its movement was low because its melee attack was devastating. So and it had ranged attacks too, but like the party also had like a lot of melee attackers, so like it was very much so a thing of that, like they can move in and try to attack and do their thing, but like, ooh, it's gonna suck if they get hit. Let's see. I want to find some specific ones. There were some specific creatures that I had. Golly, where are they? Yeah, we do like mummies. Are they under... Oh gosh, right, there was this thing. Honestly, man, I'm very happy with how this particular boss turned out. So, okay. I'm happy with how this one particular boss turned out, but I didn't use the boss how I should have. Or rather, I didn't... Okay. I used the boss as a solo monster instead of giving it minions. And I think giving it minions would have made it much more of a threat. But on its own, it was still kind of scary. Let me see if I can specifically capture this thing. Un segundo. Have to be that bit. Sorry, let me actually, hold on, I'm now realizing I can just do this on the intermission screen. New source. Window capture. I believe it would be that one. Okay. Bop. Bop. Trying to be careful about things specifically. Okay, here we go. So, if I can zoom in on the stat block. Not really. Not in a good way. So, actually, that's not true. Hold on. Stretch it. So, this is a creature that I made. Oh, jeez, how long ago was it? This is from like, oh man. Example of my narrative style? I don't know. I don't know how to give an example of that. My games tend to be like slower paced. I tend to how do I put it? I very much so leave things in the hands of my players in terms of like where they want stuff to go, like in terms of like where they want to explore, what they want to interact with and whatnot. And that's usually what I'll like base how I handle stuff around. I will generally get an idea for like what I want to happen at certain points and like blah blah blah, but like hold on, I realize this is now in the way. But I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. Use theater of the mind mostly. Oh. Yeah. Yes. I'm a big theater of the mind person, but I do like my funny little maps and I do like my funny little tokens and stuff. Right. So anyway, this creature right here. Oh. Pardon me. This creature right here. This criatura. This one is a duder that I am pretty happy about, like how it turned out. It is called Smiling One. It's got a lot going on with it. This was made with the idea of being a horrifying creature that could drive people insane, and it was kind of intended as a, how do I put it? This was the final boss, essentially, of a character's arc. Early on in a campaign, and they were like level 5 or 6 when they fought it. And it was kind of, it could have been scarier, I will say. I don't remember exactly how the fight went. I think I have recordings from back then, but I'd have to go find them. Well, I say recordings. I think I have notes, not recordings. I have notes, jeez. I think I have notes from back then, so I'd have to check the notes to see like what happened exactly. But it was cool. I mean, I remember getting help from certain friends with like how I should craft this thing, and man, the thing is about that party was really strong, like really powerful, for no good reason. That party was just really strong, and so this monster was meant to be a challenge, and I think it was, if I recall correctly. It was definitely a bit of a challenge. But during that fight, I did learn a lot. I think I learned a lot about how to handle certain monster encounters and whatnot. In regards to like how to handle the tactics of using a single creature. But yeah, I thought it was cool. I had a really good time with it. Liked it a lot. Trying to think of like if there's anything else I could show off. If there's anything else I can immediately show off. Oh right, well I guess here, hold on. This is the mummy based creatura, which I don't know if I actually used the mummy rot when I used this enemy, but it was on the stat block. This was used in conjunction with another creature. It wasn't meant as like a huge boss, but it was a significant enough point in like the story where they were that I wanted to make it like, I wanted to make it more unique. I wanted to make it a distinct challenge or a distinct fight compared to stuff they dealt with before, and I think I did an okay job at that. Yeah. Let's see. Man, I don't even remember. I don't even remember like how the fight went, to be honest. I remember some of it, but like not a super ton. I think it was cool. I don't really have much to say about it. What other enemies do I have to really show off? Oh, not really enemies, but I have a story. First out of cremation earns for the lungs of unsuspecting adventures. Yeah, that's cool. Funny story. When my players were like level, oh gosh, what level were they? When my players were like level 6 or 7, they killed an adult white dragon. That's the thing that happened. Granted, they had help from some NPCs, but like, still, I'm kind of proud of them for that. But that was also a moment of like, oh, this is not like this is like, wow. I think that's one of my big moments of like, you know, if a party of like 4 or 5 level 6 or 7 adventurers with some help from some NPCs can take down an adult white dragon, then anything's possible. So I try to be careful, but not too careful, because if I'm too careful, then things will go poorly. Trying to see, there was another, where's another boss? Where's another particular boss that I actually used? You're sure the 5e players are a little OP? Yeah, they can be, yeah. They for sure can be. Let's see. Ooh, okay. So here's an interesting one. For one boss fight, I had the players fight a trio of characters. I had them fight these 3 enemies who were built like somewhat higher level characters, I guess. Pretty much sums it up. I could stretch this. Why? Roll 20. What are you doing? Um, there we go. Pretty much they were just built like higher level, slightly higher level characters. I think, yeah, they're like level 9, around there, around there. It was a boss fight they had in the Feywild. This guy was a warlock. They were dealing with like winter Fey stuff, and they were trying to solve an issue where it was getting like too snowy or too cold in one particular area, and so they went into the Feywild and they found this guy who was a warlock is an archfey warlock of a deity, of an ice deity, who is not a good deity. Yeah. Let's see. So it was this guy. His name was Colin. Then there was one of my favorite characters I've ever gotten to use, right here. If I can have their thing go out. One of my favorite characters I've gotten to use as an... So, it's funny, this trio of characters, I'll talk all about it, but this trio of characters, 2 of them ended up becoming NPCs for like a little bit, because the party called a truce with them for some reason. I really don't remember why. The party called a truce with them for some reason after fighting a bit, and yeah. So one of the members of the trio died. Meanwhile, the other two lived and then became NPCs for a little bit. Until they eventually sort of betrayed the party, and then bailed. If I recall correctly, it's because one of the players died when fighting the adult white dragon, right? And you know, these evil dudes happened to be, you know, these characters that they drew a truce with happened to be with them at the time, because they agreed to like explore with them in exchange for like certain things. Yeah, they were with them at the time, and after the, you know, they were pretty chill, but after the person who sort of made the deal with them died, like in the fight, they were like, okay, we're done, we're walking out. And so they just tried to leave, or I think they tried to leave / tried to kill the party, and then got killed in return. So, you know. But man, it was really cool. This character was a death cleric. I enjoyed getting to use her as an NPC and as an enemy. It was very fun. From this particular NPC, I learned that I really like Death Cleric. I really like Death Cleric. It might be... it's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorite cleric subclasses. Then there was this gal. If I could get it to drag. This gal was a barbarian. She was a barbarian that used punchies. She punched. That was her thing. I believe for her, I looked into a homebrew subclass and I gave her some of the abilities from it. Yeah. Not really too much to say about her besides like she punched kind of hard. This is also one of my earlier This was like earlier on in my DMing career, so I was still a little unsure of how to like do stat blocks, and like the way I've done my stat blocks has changed like so many times throughout the years. There are like certain small changes I've made, certain like big changes. I was stubborn on certain things for a while, but then eventually like got over them. But yeah, this is the character that died first. This is the enemy that died first, which is really funny because she died from a crossfire. She happened to be in the range of Cone of Cold, but she's resistant to cold. So the dude who casted it was like, she'll be fine. She wasn't fine. She did end up bleeding out. Or, you know, she died. She failed her saves. And yeah. And then after this character died, the whole deal that they made was like, hey, let's not kill each other. Blah, 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 blah. If you guys can get us a diamond to revive our friend, then we'll be chill. And so that was the deal. They would try and get them like a diamond to revive their friend, and that didn't really pan out. So, gosh, it was, man, that's fun. There is one stat block I haven't gotten to use. I really want to use it. I'm really upset about it. Because I worked, like, I wouldn't say I worked super crazy hard, but, like, it was definitely one of the things I was, like, happier about. Where is it? Where is it? Where is she? Where is she? Where's my girl? Where's my gal? Where is she? Was it under MIA? Is this the right stat block? No, it's not. This is her. This is the pre one. Where is it? Record AC health and damage. I like having the stat blocks. I swear, where is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, there she is. I was like, where is she? I still want to use this someday. I hope I get to. So this one's kind of crazy. There's a lot going on with it. There's a lot going on with her. So her title is the Maddened Shaman because that's what she became. This was a character that was a friendly NPC of the party, but eventually she got kidnapped and replaced with a duplicate, with a doppelganger of sorts. But the doppelganger ended up dying. And they have no clue where she is after she got kidnapped. They have no clue where she is. And you know, essentially she was brought to a place that was very bad for the mental state. Essentially her captor is like, how do I put it? The captor acts like a somewhat normal person, but they are like insanity incarnate. and their influence and the place that they brought the former NPC to kind of infected her, kind of impacted her like really bad. Kind of infected her with some insanity, made her a bit crazy. So this character was originally a druid. She was a Genasi druid. And I was like, well, this would make for a cool boss if I just took her and I made her horrifying. So I gave her a bunch of things, gave her some unique abilities, and on top of that, part of her thing was she was she was an NPC, and I was sort of giving her abilities. So I was leveling her up with the party, right? And so I gave her abilities at like appropriate subclass levels for a druid, but they weren't from any official subclasses. I was essentially just doing what I could to somewhat recreate an old class from 3.5 called Spirit Shaman. Or I was doing what I could to recreate like parts of it, and like I changed some of it, but like yeah. And so this character had like a bear companion, like just a full-on bear. Well, the bear also got transported, and so turned from a normal bear to insane bear. Which the stat block isn't that much different. It's kind of just slightly altered. The health was increased a good chunk. The armor class might have been changed, I don't remember. Gave it some, oh no, it broke. Stop it. Stop. Ah. Stop. Roll20 always does, not always, Roll20 does this like every now and then. Almost every time I open it, there's always gonna be something. Come on. I have to be slow with it, otherwise it'll break. So, anyway. How this was supposed to go is it's a boss. It would have been a big boss fight. And you know, you've got like the huge slime lady, right? You know, with all her stuff that she's got going on. And then she's got her little bear that she can summon. And the bear has this ability called Fractured Form. Which essentially sort of represents like the maddened shaman's fractured like brain. And the bear gained the ability to split itself whenever it's summoned. So she would have to use an action to summon the bear. But when she summons the bear, it can split into up to 6 different bodies. The total hit points are divided among, so it's not like each body has 76 hit points. No, it's 76 divided by 6. Yeah, I thought it was cool. Do I watch any D&D tubers? Sometimes, not very often nowadays. I used to more, but nowadays not really. I'll peek into the D&D tuber sphere every now and then, but not all the time. I think One-Shot Questers was a fun one, I think. Oh, different animal forms? Not different animal forms, necessarily. More like... So the whole concept was like an ooze, right? So like, you know, the shaman lady was, yeah, on the Fractured Spirit. So the shaman lady was like an ooze. And so that was the original concept, right? Was she's like an ooze lady, druid, she, you know, all that. It was based on a thing from 3.5. In 3.5, they had a race called Ooze Genasi. You know, they had one for each of the. There was like Ooze Genasi, Magma Genasi, Smoke Genasi, Dust Genasi, stuff like that. And she was an Ooze Genasi druid, and blah 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 blah. But the general idea is ooze, and I was basing off of like ooze related abilities, and it's like, well, also it's like oozes can split. It's like, well, wouldn't it be cool if a bear could split? But no, it's just a bear. It's just a bear. It does not have multiple forms, but could have been interesting. Anyway, yeah, so I think One Shot Questers is one that I would watch from time to time. XP to level 3, I don't really watch them anymore. Sometimes they show up in my feed, but like, haven't really been wanting to watch their recent stuff. There were some lore channels I used to watch, but nah. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I can't even really say like a Critical Role or anything. I don't think that. I mean, I guess they count. I haven't really been watching Critical Role though. Kind of disinterested. Let's see what else. I'm trying to think of like who in particular. I know I would watch Dingo Doodles. I think that's it, Dingo Doodles. Like a couple years back, but like eventually I just stopped watching. She does like animations, like animatics of her D&D adventure. And, yeah, that's cool, but Bandits Keep has great GMing advice. I'm trying to think. I've looked into like some channels that like give tips and advice and stuff. I think it does help to learn like other people's perspectives and stuff and how they treat the game. Like for me, here, there's not really much else to show, so I'll put this away for now. For me, a big thing is like just, oh wait, my chat box isn't even showing up. I was like, what's going on? For me, a big thing is like learning how people do things differently and seeing if I can learn anything, gain anything from that. Because sometimes you do. Sometimes, like, sometimes seeing something small, or something that someone does like slightly different, can help your perspective on stuff. Make you rethink how certain things are. I don't know. Generally though, I'm good at learning through experience. It's my big thing. Because that's how you learn the mistakes. How not to make them. Playing new systems was huge for you. Yeah, I think looking at other systems was very helpful. Sort of looking at other systems, other games for inspiration is helpful. Makes you like for me, I like drawing from different like media and stuff as like I'll see like maybe very particular things I like, oh, I like this character's design. I like this character's name. I like this character who fights with like a specific weapon, and I think that weapon's cool. Therefore, I'll do something with something like that. You open Pathfinder 2 and you're like, wow, yeah. Yeah. Pathfinder's a good one. It has a lot of stuff to look at and to take from. Let's see. I think. I'm trying to think of like specifics. Well, I don't know. For me, a big thing is like, when I say a big thing, for me, one thing that I enjoy doing is looking at mechanics or things that I like from like video games and seeing how they could be translated into 5th edition. Experimenting with that and doing a lot of like, doing a lot of thought experiments, I guess is the way to put it, with that sort of stuff is like, it helps get my my brain going and active, and helps me figure out like what I could do, what I might not be able to do. It has also helped me learn to think outside of the box when trying to convert things from like one media to another. Because like not everything has to be one for one, not everything has to be exact, and that took time for me to understand. But yeah, because like when you think something's cool or sounds cool in a game, but like say it's like a game that's very number heavy, right? But like the animation and stuff looks really cool, but the ability is just numbers. You can't just make an ability that's just numbers for 5e. Like you can't, like you can, but it's gonna be basic. It's gonna be boring, right? So it's like, okay, well, how can I go off of what there is and like make it different? Like keep the general theme or idea, but make it actually unique. Working on a weapon generator for 5e? That sounds cool. That is one of my big things about 5e. 5e's weapon variety is terrible. 5e's weapons do the same thing. They're all the same. They're all the same. They're not all the same, but like a lot of them are very similar to others. So I do like concepts that like potentially expand upon weapons or just make them better. Like, don't get me wrong, I love doing a d8 of damage with my mace. Wait, with my Morning Star. But that doesn't mean... that doesn't mean I want my Morning Star to just be a basic stick that I hit people with. let's see here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I like doing. It's funny. Whenever I see something that I think is really cool, one of my first thoughts is, how could I make that in 5th edition? And like I automatically start like it's not like a fully conscious like I actively want to make this into 5e. My brain kind of starts working on its own, like, oh, you know, this could work like this, and this could work like that, and then I then eventually, and then it's like 50-50. Either I forget or just don't care to ever like write some of the stuff down, or I get fully invested into it and have to make something out of it. Gosh. A little funny though. Special crits. Limit severed if the weapon is sharp. I try to be careful with like messing with certain things. I think some sound cool, but the thing is, like, as time has gone on, my perspective on how I want to run games has changed. I think I've over time gone from like, oh, I love like super dark, terrible, grim dark. But like nowadays, nah, I still like horror, I still like dark stuff, but like man. It's not my number one go-to thing anymore. Let's see. Yeah, no, like I used to like think like more about like harsher things or like ways to do things more, I guess, intensely in games. But like as time went on, I was like, is that really what I want? But you know, once again, it's a player to player thing. It's a table to table thing. Some tables do like the harsh, scary rules. Ooh, I should. That's a good reminder. I should talk to my table at some point and ask how they're feeling about certain things. Let's see. Guess I'll have to do that. Oh gosh, wait, today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Yeah, so the way that my right, because we have a session on Saturday. When I was younger, I used to be in like a bunch of D&D games at once. Nowadays, I can't really handle that. I just sort of stick to like I try to stick to only so many at a time. And so the current one I run is every 2 weeks. And I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun. I don't know, I don't have too much to say about it. It's just cool. I don't know. Don't really have much else to say. There's like a noise. There's like a noise from the other room. There's like sounded like a bird. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Anyway. Oh my gosh. I've almost been going for 6 hours. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I've been having a good time. But I don't know, I don't really have too much else to say. Kind of just been yapping. I guess I've been yapping the whole time, but I've kind of just been like straight yapping for the past like hour or so. Don't have much else to talk about for now. Big stretch. You only use those criteria for monsters, just players? Gotcha. Sorry. Looking at something. But yeah, don't really have much else to say. That's crazy. Last week when I did this was 3 hours long. Doubled it. Doubled it in one stream. Okay. Yeah, I would like to next week continue the Fire Emblem. Hoping to continue 3 Houses next week. Probably no stream tomorrow. I don't plan on it. Let's see. We'll see. But I think for now, that's about it. So I'm gonna go get like food and stuff. I'm gonna go grab food and stuff, I guess. I shouldn't take a nap. I shouldn't. I might. We'll see. But yeah. So, I guess that's really it for today. It's kind of nice getting to do like streams like this, where I just sort of get to chill out, without thinking about too much. So, probably gonna try to do more streams like this. Well, we'll have to see how it goes. There's some things I want to experiment with content-wise, so yeah. Okay, but anyway. I think for today, this is probably a good place to just to end it, I think. So, thank everyone who tuned in. Really appreciate it. If you lurked, chatted, were here for just a little bit and bailed, I still appreciated it. See ya. Have a good one. Yeah, everyone have a good day. Make sure to take care of yourselves, or good day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, what have you, whatever it is for you. Let's see. Drink water, brush your teeth, floss your teeth too. That's important. I honestly, the fact that I still have all my teeth, with how bad I was with brushing my teeth when I was a child, it's nothing short of a miracle. Make sure to take care of your teeth. Trying to think of what else there is. Wear a helmet when you ride a bike. Or a seatbelt when you're in a car. There you go. There the things. Okay, that's it. I'll just take care. Alright. Bye, bye, au revoir, aloha, ciao, arrivederci, sayonara, fide-san, buenas noches, buenas tardes, buenos días, buonasera, buongiorno, bienvenido, if that means welcome. Annyeong, changma, zaitian. Sorry, zaitian. Zaitian. I'm never good at the tonal stuff. Zaitian. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Cool. Good stuff.